happy Monday, everybody.
Happy Monday, Kyle.
Happy Monday, Garrett. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all here today.
Let's burn through those office hours.
Hope you had a lovely, lovely weekend. Let's get on camera here. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. It's good to see you.
I did have a
all.
lovely weekend.
I'm good.
I went to emo church.
I saw. They were dressed up as a ghost.
Yeah, the lead singer was.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just an opening bit, but 7 songs deep, dude was still dressed as a ghost, and I thought to myself, is he going to do the whole concert like this? He didn't.
Okay.
But I legitimately thought he was going to at some point.
Was it like a pictures thing? Was he like avoiding the paparazzi?
So, Katie and I were so... By the way, in case anyone on stream is like, what the hell are they talking about? I went to the My Chemical Romance reunion show that happened in Fort Lauderdale, Florida this past weekend. Katie and I have had these tickets since 2019. It's been delayed that many times.
Yeah.
One of our favorite bands. Deeply love My Chemical Romance. And anyway, they come out. Everyone's losing their... I have not seen a crowd go off like this since I was in my 20s. Oh my God. Crowds losing their shit. Band comes out. First song just blasts the auditorium. Still a little hard of hearing today. Gerard Way, famous lead singer of My Chemical Romance and also award-winning comic book author. He wrote Umbrella Academy. Jumps out on stage in like a bedsheet ghost costume and proceeds to keep it on for like the first hour of the show. just doing hit after hit after hit in a bedsheet. And so Katie and I were so curious about this. We did a thing which I never do, which is go watch shitty bootleg cell phone footage from other dates on the tour.
Yeah.
And he has just a stupid costume for every single one of them.
Huh.
It's not the same costume. Like one time he was just dressed up like an old lady. He had like the glasses you buy to put over your glasses and like was wearing like a New York trench coat with heels.
Huh.
And a shawl on. And that one I saw the whole show. Just kept it on the whole show. So
wow.
I don't know what the bit is, but this is apparently an ongoing bit for the MCR reunion show, and I find it amusing.
I mean, it would have been a nice little like booster rocket, right? Because when he whipped off the bed sheet, everyone probably went nuts again.
Dude, there was the part where my ears hurt the most was all of the screaming freaking fans. It hurt my ears more than anything that happened from the band.
All your
themselves.
age, or are there new My Chemical Romance fans?
Okay, dude. Yes, dude. We've never been to a show where it was this wide of an age gap.
Yeah.
We've been to a few shows post-COVID, and they're all bands we grew up with. Katie and I are big fans of music. I don't feel like getting a genre right now. Mostly we go see bands that we grew up with. So, like, we went to a show a few months ago, and, like, no one there was under the age of 30. Like, no one. Everyone was our age and older.
I wouldn't have expected that.
So we go to My Chemical Romance, and I'd say it was like 50% high schoolers and 50% are, millennial.
Yeah.
It was nuts. I've never seen such a mixed crowd. MCR had some lasting power, apparently, dude. I guess and we went to the mall beforehand. So it was over in Fort Lauderdale, and there's a massive mall there called Sawgrass Mills. Anyone who's familiar with the area, it's like infamous. It's huge, dude. So we went, and you could walk to the venue from the mall, and parking was $40. So we went to the mall beforehand and parked there for free.
Sure.
And dude, the mall freaks are still a thing. Obviously more of them were probably there than usual for the MCR stuff, but like mall goths. Mall
emos.
Okay. Yeah. There were a ton of them there, and they weren't just 30-year-olds pretending like they were young. There were a bunch of legitimate teenagers dressed like, I'm not going to speak for you, but I'm going to assume you dressed like a bit of a freak in high school. I dressed like a freak in high school.
Attention, you want it.
Yeah. There were just a ton of mall freaks that were the age you should be to be dressed like that. And I was just confused but also kind of excited. It's like, oh, cool. I'm glad to know that like the weirdos still exist and they're still coming out and they're still representing. And I don't know, man, I had a lot of feelings. I was like, man, shit, yeah. Like the punk rock spirit is still alive. A massive mosh pit broke out next to me. I haven't I am too old for a mosh pit. I have no interest in jumping in there anymore.
Sure.
However, I did feel a little pang of pride that I got to be one of the edge keepers. You know, someone like gets too far to the edge and you just, you know, you help keep them up and you throw them back into the pit.
Yeah, you participated.
Yeah, I was like, and it was a bunch of young people in there, and I saw so many people just eat shit in the mosh pit. And at least in the punk scene, the rule is you help them up. You help each other up. We're here. It's a community. We're here to have a good time. And just instantly, people just helping people up. And I was like, oh, yes, I missed this sense of community. Anyway, it made me feel young again. It was a thing that was really important to me in my teens. It was the first community I ever felt a part of. And I earnestly just had a lot of really good vibes this weekend.
That's awesome.
Made me feel good. Go to a punk rock show, everybody. Go to a punk rock show. If you're comfortable in crowds. I did get a little skeezed out. This is the most people I've been around in like 3 years. And this isn't a statement. This is not me making a statement on anything, but I haven't been wearing a mask much lately. You know, I've gotten shots out the ass and whatnot when it comes to inoculations, but I wore a mask to this concert, dude. There were a lot of people there.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. You know, we all just went through a thing. Absolutely. Doesn't have to be a statement of just being like, my shirt is wet from other people's sweat. This is kind of weird.
Exactly. That's what I want to be very clear. I'm just like, I just want to tell you, like, I don't wear a mask much anymore. I wore a mask at the concert because it was a lot of people. So hey, we'll see if I made it out unscathed, man.
Dude, I live with a toddler. I know that life. You know, they just walk up and give you that like cough right in your face. You're like, oh yeah, you need a drink, buddy? You need a drink, buddy?
Oh yeah. My nephew, 2 weeks ago, he was here. We were hosting that birthday party, and he just like, right in my face.
They
just
do that.
big old child cough. A wet one. Get a little spittle, and you're like, if you have anything, I'm gonna get it.
Yep.
Anything at all.
Yeah, they share.
Just like, this is it. I'm gonna die. I'm getting sick. It's happening. But yeah, take on Super Chat. It's not a mosh pit until the Beyblades get busted out. That is, yes. I would say that's a deep cut for our own dungeon runs, but actually it was a viral TikTok first. So I'm not gonna claim ownership of that. But yeah, dude, we got new members. We got Super Chats before we even showed up today. So let's pass out some thank yous. Chris, thanks for being a member for 5 months. Says weird is showing me a member for only 3 months when it should be 5. Oh well, YouTube. Happy to have this stream on my birthday today. Enjoy leveling. Chris!
Nice! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
I don't know how that was on your end, dude, but we said happy birthday perfectly in unison on my end.
Oh, the slight delay, we were off. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good for the stream.
By the power of the internet.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I think, Chris, that means it, like, you had a break in your sub at some point. I think what it shows, because I see 5 months.
Yeah,
I think what it shows us is, like, it doesn't have to be consecutive, but I think if it reset your icon, I think it means at some point there was a break. Maybe. I'm not sure. I've been trying to figure this out because this happens with other folks. You're not the only one. But happy birthday, dude.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for spending it, at least in part, with us. Ravenswing, thanks for being a member for 2 months, says, onwards with the leveling fun. Yes, that's what we're here to do today.
I have disabled the cutscenes, the cinematics. For you.
Oh, it's not my birthday, Kyle.
I know, but
what's going on here?
A little something.
No, it's too personal. No, not gonna make that joke. There's a joke there. I'm not gonna make it. Unknown character, thanks for the super chat. Said, imagine MCR becoming a classic like the Eagles. I think they might already be there. I think they might already be there for maybe below 40-year-olds.
Yeah. I
think it's very likely that MCR is in, legendary status for people below the age of 40.
Well, chat brings up, Spotify and all that. We all get exposed to way more music than we did in the past. It's very easy to end up down a rabbit hole. In fact, I heard the song creators for Cyberpunk, the opening song. I was listening to them years ago. They're like Swedish.
Franz Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Franz Ferdinand was like a kind of a post-punk, like out of left field smash hit when you and I were in high school.
They did that Take Me Out song.
Yes. Take Me Out was a massive hit in the States.
Good song.
Yes, it is. It is a good song. I got sick of it because I worked in a kitchen with a radio that had the local rock station on in 2003. But I will say it was a nice break from Nickelback. And for that reason, I would say I love Franz Ferdinand. I don't put them on of my own volition a lot, but I have a lot of nostalgia for them because they were a saving grace when, not to besmirch Linkin Park, but in the early 2000s, it was Linkin Park and Nickelback like every other damn song, and I was just so sick of them. So when Franz Ferdinand broke through, when other bands like Thrice broke through, I was like, oh, thank God, something different. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild to hear Franz Ferdinand, because that song was a single as well. It didn't chart as high as Take Me Out, but I remember seeing, because there's a music video for This Fire, because it was I had satellite in high school, so I got a lot of weird channels. So I got MTV2, and that video was on MTV2 a lot. So yeah, Kyle, if you can't tell, I'm a deep well of punk adjacent music trivia.
Yeah,
so
that's cool. Yeah.
Dude, the entire soundtrack for Cyberpunk, the anime, is phenomenal. A lot of punk stuff I haven't heard. Like a lot of acts I'm unfamiliar with, and it's all really good. Oh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Chris, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Happy Monday leveling. Are you in any hurricane danger, Garrett? Yes, but not really. That's a baby storm. I'm not. I don't give a shit about that hurricane. The only thing, like the real worry. So latest things could change. So knock on wood. I might be eating my words in 48 hours when it's like, and it's taking a direct right to Bradenton, Florida. Here's an address where it's good. The I is going to be, and they're going to like say my address. That could happen. It's happened before. But current trajectory is it'll be a 2 by the time it gets to us.
That's what I saw.
I've been through a 3 multiple times, and the worst thing that ever happened to me was the power was out for like an hour. So the real risk is for us is like power going out. We're not in a flood zone. The thing that would suck is power being out for a long period of time. We went through Irma back in 2017. It came right over our house. It like directly over our house, and we lost 1 tree limb. That was it. But the neighborhood over from us didn't have power for like 5 days. So depending on where you are in the power grid, it's just like a roll of the dice. You might get lucky, you might get unlucky. So that's the only real concern. But I don't. Right now, we're not even gonna put boards over the windows. It doesn't seem worth it.
All right. Happy to hear it.
Yeah, but if I'm not here later this week, Kyle might go live and be like, hey, Garrett didn't have power.
Might have to solo stream. We'll see.
Yeah. Winkle, thanks for the super chat. I used to confuse Franz Ferdinand and Modest Mouse until I saw Modest Mouse live. Good show. I could kind of see that. They're both, if you were relatively unfamiliar with both of them, they're both quirky, and they both kind of broke through top 40 rock radio in the same time.
Modest Mouse. They're the ones with the Float On. I love Float On.
Yeah, you mentioned it last week. You were like the one with the I pack my car to a cup car.
Yeah,
that's Modest Mouse.
Oh
that's
wow.
Modest Mouse.
Yeah, they played at my like college opening weekend. That was the first time I ever saw them.
Oh, you froze up. You seized up for me for like your entire sentence. But
it's just Discord.
Let's something.
Let's change Discord servers.
Ah, okay.
Let's go. Because we were on automatic, and it likes to get weird with that. There we go.
Their album "We Were Dead Before the Ship Even Sank," which was the album after the one that had Float On it, is in my pantheon of albums that are unskippable.
Unskippable, huh?
Yeah, like it's a no skip. Like every song on that album is just a banger. It's a really good album. Yeah. I like Moss Mouse. They're good. Never seen them live though. I don't think they come to Florida anymore either. I believe that they have a bad history of being stopped by police and having drugs on them.
Oh,
Florida.
Huh. Couldn't possibly be their fault then.
I believe that's the case.
How could this happen?
They even have a song called Florida, which is a really good song, by the way. But it doesn't have a high opinion of the state in which I reside. Kara, welcome to the Gearbox. Thanks for becoming a member. I mean, you're a mod also, so thank you for your service. But I was like, Kara is a mod, right? Scott, thanks for being a member for 2 months. You are the first streamers I have ever seen that I would actually tune in to watch in a leveling stream. Thanks for making so many workdays fun. Hell yeah, Scott, that's high praise.
Yeah, it's an excellent compliment.
Someone on, I think, our main channel this week was like, I like how Garrett's hair has just evolved into an 80s guitarist. And I was just like, I take that as the highest compliment.
Yeah, they were called hair bands for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. Although this is not big enough for the 80s. Not even close.
No.
Not even close.
So I look forward to your open shirt days.
Oh, yeah. Let's just get that down. Oh, look at that. I've been growing the chest hair back. Be honest, used to shave my chest hair. Yep. It's kind of over it right now. I don't know. Might go back to shaving it. We'll see. No one asked for this. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. Outside of the intro song, all the songs in the anime are from the in-game radio, which were all commissioned for the game. I didn't know that. That would explain why I didn't know any.
That's cool.
Of the acts.
Smart move too, because then you don't have to worry about all your streamers complaining.
There's one track that the vocal styling is very similar to Rancid, and for that reason, I love it. But I don't know what the track is off the top of my head. I'd have to look it up, which I'm not going to right now, because I don't even know what to type in. Cyberpunk song that kind of vaguely sounds like Rancid.
Might get something.
Maybe. Jack Wolf, thanks for the super chat. Be safe, Garrett. All's well and good until a stray cat comes flying through the window. Then it's just a bad time for everyone, especially the poor cat. Yeah.
True.
That'd be bad.
Yeah, that would not be fun.
Did you see my snake video last week?
I did. What was that? Poisonous snake? It was colorful.
No.
It's a colorful snake. Okay.
No, that's just a corn snake. It's just a different type of rat snake, part of the constrictor family. It just,
Oh, okay. All right, I was
completely harmless outside of the fact that it does have sharp teeth.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah. Yeah, that was fun. We found out that there's the perfect gap underneath our back door between the concrete slab and the bottom of the door where a snake of that size can just wedge itself in and hang out and beat the heat as they were.
Y'all really? Whoa. Oh, okay. Venomous. I wasn't aware this was a Aragorn broke his toe level factoid.
Oh boy, do I not give a shit
Pardon
about
me.
that.
Pardon me.
Well, actually.
Pardon me.
Oh my God. Wow. Yeah. Oh man. Y'all are really adding value with those messages today. Oh my God.
Well, let's get to some dungeons then. Let's set sail.
I love. No. I'm not done yet. I'm
not done
dragging the chat for just a second.
Okay.
I got to drag y'all folk for a second. I love the idea that, you're like someone comes to you and they're like, I got bit by a poisonous snake. Call 911. And you're like, actually, it's venomous. I'm gonna help you, but I just want you to know before I call 911, I don't actually know what you mean until you tell me you use the correct terminology. I want you to know that it's venomous.
I mean, I've got them too.
You knew what they mean.
I've got those factoids too.
Yeah.
We all have our things. It's toxic free. Could I use toxic and just bypass the whole conversation by skipping the word?
Could you please keep using poisonous exclusively?
Sure.
Because now I'm so irritated that I'm going to use poisonous for the rest of my life. I will never use venomous from this point on.
All right. Very well.
Cypher, thanks for the super chat. Speaking of Cyberpunk, you guys asked where the name Eddies for the currency comes from. Eurodollars equal Ed equals Eddies. Is that it? That's where it comes from?
That's cute. Yeah.
I thought Cyberpunk took place, I thought Night City was like a vaguely Los Angeles destination. I don't know the lore behind the state of the world and how it got there, so.
It's an interesting world. I've read the guide, the DM's guide before. And it'd be fun to run a game. I don't know. Still haven't wanted to dive into the video game itself. I think I just want it to be done. I just want it, everything to be done. They say their final update, it's all good, and then I'll play.
Huh. I have mild buyer's remorse for getting it on console, even though it seemed like a good console game, because now I'm seeing all of these mods come out that add stuff from the anime to it, and I'm like, kind of wish I got it on PC now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they added the dude's hair, the main character's hair, and it's a really good It's a really good model of his hair that you
Okay.
can now get for your character. And now I'm like, I messed up. Should have bought it for PC. Should have bought it for PC. People are saying, of course, Garrett's flippant about snake fat. You know what? When you've relocated not one but two snakes out of your own personal living like abode, then you can talk to me about snakes. Dayka, thanks for the super chat. If you bite it and you die, it's poison. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. I'm gonna send you a refund for that, Dayka, so I can say I don't care.
I mean, it's a fair factoid. I was just a little shocked at the fervor of which the idea was countered. I mean, I didn't.
You said something that was technically not correct on the internet, Kyle. You're gonna get at least 20
there's tier lists.
messages.
Like, if I'm fighting a snake and I yell, "I'm the higher mammal," like, call me out. Like, that's just factually wrong. But if I was being attacked by monsters and I yelled, "Look out, it's poisonous." Wait, but you take poison damage. Wait, we're sitting in a video game. I disagree. I disagree with this fact. Because
You're not gonna let this die.
I take poison damage when
this
I get
die.
stabbed by a enemy in Dungeons and Dragons. So Dungeons and Dragons needs to update its rule classifications
Ugh.
before I will do this. Now I do a lot to update my speech. I'm a modern person. You know, I'm learning stuff every day. I Google a lot of words before I use them these days. You know, it is the nature of the internet. But no, until D&D's done it, I'm gonna say no. We're playing a video game.
I feel this way about nuclear, which is not a word. But when people say it, I don't say anything because I don't want to be more insufferable than I already am.
I remember the Simpsons episode, but yeah, it wasn't a word that was used much though for us growing up.
We had a president who never said it once for 8 years, or never said it right once for 8 years.
Oh, I don't remember. I didn't pay attention. Probably.
Yeah. Good old W loved just saying nuclear, and he had
sure.
a lot of reasons to say it because he's the president. And I remember just being in high school, just being like, for the love of God, dude, say it right.
I'm trying to think of something that I personally. All right. I mean, it also. Right now, I am living with a third trimester pregnant woman. So like I just let everything fly by. Like her mind is occupied. This house is chaos. I'm just along for the ride. So I can't think of anything I care about too much right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. The older I get, the more I try and operate under an umbrella of just be chill.
Yeah.
Just be chill. Is it worth it? I ask myself a lot. Is it worth it? Do I have the energy? That's how I operate. That's how I operate. And apparently today I have the energy to counter neg the chat. So, Kizco, thanks for the super chat. Have you heard of Cybrid Theory by Rosalina Sama? No.
Rosalina Sama.
Those are words.
I think I've heard of the band.
I'm gonna Google this, and you better not be
It's a
sending me.
playlist. I don't know. I see anime ladies, but not like scantily clad anime ladies. So maybe it's like a remixer. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I found here.
Hybrid, I would assume would be something vaguely Linkin Park related, because Hybrid Theory was their most famous album.
It looks like this is just a Spotify profile of somebody who makes. No, I haven't heard of this, and I don't see it on Spotify, so it must be something
One
else.
person in chat right now, Nana, is saying it's a VTuber.
Oh, okay. I will look that up later.
And now that message has been retracted. I'm so confused.
The message has been retracted?
Yeah, Nano retracted the VTuber comment.
Oh, interesting. We'll find out later. I've saved a screenshot. I will
Now
investigate.
Nano is saying disregard. Okay, cool. No, not familiar at all. Not familiar at all. Other misremembering. A lot of misremembering in chat right now. A Gangnam Style cover of several Linkin Park songs. I don't. That doesn't sound like it's for me.
I might enjoy it. Let's check it out. I like mashups.
Yeah. Baggins12, thanks for the super chat. Did Kyle intentionally order his skills to have the blades line up in an arc shape?
You talking about my Fast Blade, Riot Blade, Royal Authority, Goring Blade kind of thing? It does kind of look like the blade swings about. No, this is just the buttons they passed them out to me in. I've done very little reordering, just dealing.
Oh. I always order things by combo if they're a combo.
Exactly, and that's what I have here. I have to sometimes do a 3 or a 4 at the end of the combo, but tank rotations aren't as crazy as like samurai rotations. By design, you know, you don't want tanks working that hard when they got all that other stuff to do.
Wait, are you saying that something is by design?
By design!
Just making sure. Just making sure. I understand. Drummer, thanks for the super chat. Oh, it jumped on me. Where did we leave off? Where did it go? I can watch a Monday stream that isn't a VOD. Woo! Have fun.
Welcome.
And you should look at Metal Hellsinger. Imagine Doom as a rhythm game. Real metal tracks.
The what?
I don't love Doom, but I do like rhythm games.
Doom is good. I like Doom.
I know you like Doom. I'm not a big Doom guy.
Oh,
more of a Halo guy.
Yeah, got to turn off that song. We can't trust we can't trust this artist.
What artist?
I haven't said their name aloud, so I will do my best. No,
the one we always get a copyright notification about?
No, well, technically that's like film score. Film score's the real bad ones, but Nobuo Uematsu. Nobuo Uematsu. They are on the YouTubes and they are extremely active. We will engage in-game music instead.
Yeah. KLG, thanks for that super chat. I bought a 4K monitor specifically due to Cyberpunk. The game on Max with Psycho ray tracing is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. I bet. That sounds it. I don't think my 2080 could handle that. I opted for Xbox because I have a 4K TV, and I was just like, I heard it runs good on Series X, which it does, but it doesn't look that pretty. It's pretty, but it's not that pretty.
No, I'm excited to give it a go once I've built the computer, which is delayed by no other means than just people's suggestion. So like my new computer would be here. I am eager to get it, but on November 11th, Radeon is going to announce its new cards, AMD cards or something, which means prices should compete again with NVIDIA. NVIDIA will get off its high horse and then you're right next to Black Friday. So, you know.
It's just wait. Now, I know of another reason that we can't talk about why you might want to wait.
Yeah. So there's waiting right now because prices would be silly to get right now.
Yeah. William, thanks for the super chat. If you bite each other and nobody dies, it's kinky and there's nothing wrong with that. Thank you, William. For that wisdom, we thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. UDR, thanks for the super chat. I was cleared from Ian yesterday. Good luck, Garrett. Hell yeah, fellow Floridian, I'm assuming. I mean, you could be elsewhere, I guess. Believe. The keys are going to get rocked. I think Cuba is currently getting rocked. Yeah, it depends where you are. Jack Wolf, thanks for the super chat. Speaking of chats, have you done the Ananta tribe quest yet? Asking because they and the Kojin give a decent chunk of XP at your level each day. That's what we did last Monday, and I disagree. I think they give a mediocre amount of XP.
The chunk of XP would be good if you were a DPS waiting in queue. Like, it is a highly effective solo
That's fair.
Amount of XP.
I went back and did the Kojin ones like 3 times last week because I was waiting for some solo roulette cubes to pop. And so I went and did the Kojin. I don't want anything from the Ananta, including looking at them. So
you don't want any nails? Some long nails?
Oh, the nails are cool.
Yeah.
I forgot about the nails. Shit. Someone set a chart with all the mounts, and I really want the Ray from the Kojin.
The Ray is nice. Yeah, it's a cool Ray.
The Kojin are going to be like I'm like complete autopilot. I'm not thinking I need XP while I'm waiting for a queue.
Yeah.
Kojin are going to keep going back because I want that Ray mount. That Ray mount is cool. Forgot about the long nails. Okay. Well, once they're unlocked, folks wanted to know what we thought of it, and I think last week was a bad, not a bad way. I'm struggling to find the right words here, but it wasn't the best way to judge, right? Like what folks are asking when they're like, how do you feel about this rep grind versus World of Warcraft? They're asking, how do you feel about kind of the the consistent repetitive game loop, which was not what we experienced last Monday. What we experienced last Monday was going through the full unlock process for multiple beast tribes and then doing the 3 quests that would become the repetitive loop that you would do daily. Now that I've actually done them daily a few times, I think it feels really great. They're super short, they're painless, really easy to get done. Even for something like the Ananta, which I didn't like the onboarding at all. It's fine. It's totally painless. Like, yeah, it's good stuff. Beats the pants off World of Warcraft from my 1 week with actually doing these as dailies. Where'd we leave off? Winkle, thanks for the super chat. I like the cut of your guy's jib.
Thank you.
You too, Winkle. Eva, thank you for joining the Gearbox. Appreciate your membership. Coeurl super chatted, are you planning to get all of your classes to 80 or will you be taking MSQ breaks to keep up with the role quests? I think our goal is to get them all to 70 and kind of just figure it out from there.
Yeah, because playing offline as well as, I might just show up each MSQ day with a different job equipped because the MSQ quest is good, and we might just be able to kind of ride into it. My goal would be to make sure I have tank, because Garrett will be playing tank, and if Garrett can be done with healer, then we have 2 we can do, and there'll probably be some time in between. Who knows how long the role quests are. So I think it's all going to work out pretty well.
Yeah.
I think it'll all line up.
Yeah. I'm seeing it now, and now my eyes are getting wide, and I'm just going to go out of order because, dear God. Eva, thank you for this extremely generous super chat.
Thank you.
Found something out I figured I would share. My sister's boyfriend has been playing Final Fantasy XIV since the 1.0 days. This is a surprise to both of us, and we found out because my sister was complaining to him looking like a loser standing next to me in game. Complaining to him looking like a loser. He looked like a loser?
No, so the sister was complaining that they looked like a loser standing next to them because they knew all the tricks. They had all the good stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're
that
deep
makes more
in.
sense.
Yeah. That's the way I took it.
That's wild. It's a long time to be playing.
It is, yeah. They've
It's
been
rare,
through a lot.
right? It's relatively rare, especially when you consider the success of the game now. There's so many more players.
Yeah.
And so that it's been diluted with new players, right? So that the chances of finding someone that's been playing since 1.0 is a lot rarer.
And we did that poll last time, and over 50% of our audience didn't play 1.0 at that time of the poll.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I of all the polls we did, the one I'm still the most surprised with was that more than half of the people that were watching the day we ran that poll had never played World of Warcraft.
It's true.
Because where we come from, the world we come from, you think of MMOs as like a genre, and it's just like, oh, if you play MMOs, you probably play quite a few. But that was the day we learned just how deep the console player rabbit hole goes. Like, this is a big game on console, and it's something we weren't used to. Like, we get it now, but I still think back on that as like a big naive moment for me.
Oh, is
today
like
really not understanding that?
Is today a big day too for the World of Warcraft folk? The Wrath has dropped. Is that true?
Today is the Wrath release day. I don't think it goes live for another 3 hours. I think it's 3 p.m. Pacific is when. I think the game is live. Like, you can still play the pre-patch right now, but I saw a tweet earlier where they were saying, "Hey, there's no boats, there's no zeppelins until launch time today."
Got it.
You know.
Huh, interesting.
So, I haven't been in there. I haven't been paying close attention because when you were like vaguely disinterested in streaming today, I was like, cool. But I'm not going to waste my time with this.
Yeah.
If we're not streaming it, I'm not playing it. So, well, I have been playing it a little bit on my own, but my Death Knight is not ready to go to Northrend yet. So, and it sounds like you're not going to play it anytime soon, so I will probably slow my roll on that and probably unsub again for a while.
Not high on my list.
Yeah. Also, we couldn't even get a guild going, so my finger on the pulse of our community giving a care is that there's only a few of us. There's not even dozens of us. I can't even make the dozens of us joke. So, you want that sweet spot. You want that Venn diagram of I want to play it, but also people are excited to watch me play it.
Yeah. Like, Gloomhaven was free this week on the Epic Store, but I couldn't get any friends for it, so I stopped.
Das, thanks for the super chat. Hello, good Monday, y'all. I be back from company retreat. Happy to share pics with y'all of me actually being active. Hope weekend was fun. Hope your retreat was fun.
Yeah, hope you did well and had a good weekend.
I was active. I got beat up in a mosh pit this weekend. Well, kind of. My right side got beat up because that was the side I was bracing and trying to, keep large high school dudes from running into Katie. So that was fun. Winkle, thanks for the super chat. Nobuo Umatsu wrote all the music for the first 9 Final Fantasy games. It did Answers, Dragon Song, and Revolutions 4-14. Soken, and he did an interview recently.
Is he mad? Is he angry? Is there drama? Why does he hunt the YouTubes so fervently?
Kyle, I've been enjoying the trend of comments we've received lately. Have you seen this? The trend of comments from people saying it's you shouldn't get copyright strikes as long as it's in game, and I just start laughing to myself. Like, let me send you the laundry list of copyright strikes we've received from in-game music.
No, they're being poisonous. That's not right.
Yeah, that is. Well played. I like what you did there. Yeah, that is very not true. We absolutely get copyright stricken rather frequently for Final Fantasy 14 music. Well, music that is in Final Fantasy 14.
Mostly, I understand film score. Like, they had to make the game. They outsourced it. They probably went to like one of those firms that makes music and is like, hey, can we buy a bunch of your music? But sadly, there are songs, and their particular songs are also ones on the list.
Yes, that old, whatever the music was that played when dude who always said name day
Name day showed up every time.
I think it's 1.0 music. It every time, like clockwork, got a copyright strike. So yeah, not all music, but some music and consistent tracks. It's like the same tracks every time. That's how it functions over on the YouTube side of things. Super Sideswiper super chatted. The Ananta give an elephant. Yes,
they do.
I have seen that elephant, and I think it's a little janky looking.
It's a little janky. I mean, compared to the Ray. The Ray is just, the Ray is awesome looking. I loved my Ray in Burning Crusade as well. So there's kind of like a, stingray kind of flying.
I never had a Ray in BC. Yeah. I always wanted one. I also thought they looked cool, but
it was horrible. One. You had to do all the Birdmen tribes stuff.
Oh, there. I remember. That's why I don't have one.
It was so, I forget their name. They were cool though. They were like dark crystal birds. What would be? It was dailies over there, and they had a rep. Final Fantasy has its own naming convention, of course, but. That's what you would call it. Arakoa, yeah.
Arakoa, yeah. Those are the Arakoa.
They were like the Skeksis.
This is Skeksis knockoff in Burning Crusade. Yeah. And then they showed up again. Well, that made sense. They showed up again in Warlords of Draenor, which makes sense because you're going to Outland in the past, and you get to see what they look like before they were corrupted.
Yeah.
Which was actually kind of cool. One of the cooler parts of still what I think was the worst WoW expansion. Nano, thanks for the super chat. Careful with the Ananta. Some of them are poisonous. Oh, thank you for informing me of that, Nano. Thank you. Yes.
I love that you misread it.
I reject what you wrote and substitute my own word. Megamaya, thanks for the super chat. Umatsu is the original Final Fantasy composer who worked on some early 14 main themes like Answers. Answers is the one that always gets us. Dragon Songs. Soken and his team does everything else now. Yes, all the current stuff is what we don't get dinged for.
Yeah, they've done a good job on that.
Yeah. Dino super chatted. You get an elephant and a griffin from the Ananta. Okay. I didn't realize you also get a griffin. I do like the griffin model in this game.
It is a good griffin.
Yeah. Defunct Rebel, you get it. I reject your reality and insert my own.
Exactly.
It's good stuff. It's a white griffin. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, shall we get the leveling?
Yes. I will BRB, but I'll get in your group first.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. We just gonna roulette?
Yeah, we got some roulettes to do today. I'll be doing some wondrous tales in the background clicking here, but roulettes are in my opinion, the most fun way to get XP. I'm going to do some paladining today in the front.
Nice. I still need a few levels on Summoner, but I kind of want to do something different, so I'm gonna dance today.
Cool. All right.
I'm a dance.
I will return.
All right. I will. In the meantime, let's see. If we're gonna just work our way down the roulette, let me put on limited leveling roulette confirm, and we're gonna start with a dungeon. So let's just go to Party Finder and set this sucker to duty roulette, 50, 60, 70 dungeon. Form a private party. Let's get a code. And I'm going to throw this in party password in our Discord. And this first one we'll do no restrictions today. And if you want to stick around for 2 runs, we're happy to have you so we can fit a few more in today. So head into the party password channel in our Discord, post in the 4-digit code, and there you have it. Other than that, how you doing, chat? How you doing? Hey, hoping for Garrett to do some Scholar Unknown Character. I think I'm gonna do Scholar or like job quests while Kyle is away with his newborn, whenever that ends up going down. That's what I'm kind of saving Scholar for, because a lot of people have said that story is really good, so I figured it would be a good thing to save for when I am solo streaming while Kyle is away. So that'll be, I need to figure out. Well, Kyle's about to be back, so he might as well be here.
What's up?
I was just saying, people are saying that they really want me to play Scholar, and
You're
I was saying
to.
that I was waiting for you to go on baby leave, because I heard the story is good, and it seems like a good thing to solo stream.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
However, I'm now realizing that we'll probably start Shadowbringers before then. When does the healing role quest hit in the line of things? Am I going to screw things up by saving Scholar post starting Shadowbringers?
My understanding from the outside is that it's very much like a job quest. So it'll have one at like 72, 74, 76, and all 4 of the different roles will have various things. Stages.
Gotcha. The role quests all start at the same time. They all unlock at once. They unlock at 72. So is it a level unlock, or is it a MSQ progression unlock?
MSQ progression, probably, right? You get to a certain point, because otherwise, you know, like my samurai and your Dark Knight would already be pinging and being like, "Hey, go here, do this," but because we haven't reached some MSQ mark, it hasn't activated.
I guess that makes sense. Okay. So is it before the 0.1? Is it before the .x patches or after the .x patches?
Before. It'd be part of the main game.
Okay. Towards the end or near the beginning?
72, people are saying.
72 is an unhelpful answer to that question.
Oh, because it would be near the beginning, right? It would be you naturally would hit 72 after buying the expansion because you would have been level capped. And it turns on.
Early in 5.0. Okay, cool. Okay, so it sounds like it is going to be a problem.
Oh, if you were to do that if you didn't have your Scholar? There's going to be so many. Like, I don't know. Because we have 4 different ones, right? So there's going to be time for you to get another one caught up.
Gotcha. But I guess what I'm trying to, because there's 4, right? So it's 72. Are there 4 to do?
That's my understanding, yes.
Yeah. So like if our goal is to do them before we move on, yeah. Anyway, these are thoughts for another day.
But my goal is to kind of like, endless expanse katana, I think you said. I'm just gonna like feel it out, you know, like maybe I assume that those will hit at a time where you maybe enter a new hub. It could be like, hey, you're in the middle of everything, like way to dimension hop, and it's like, hey, go have a side conversation. In that case, I don't know. I can talk to John too. I think that might be a good John question that we'll ask him. Are there like natural breakpoints we could have in the Shadowbringers overall storyline where we don't feel like we're, giving up the current through line in order to go do a bunch of side quests? It's the natural stops, I think that'll feel good.
So, apologies, Sin. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of whispers now. Yeah, Sin whispering me at this. During stream is as you've probably already noticed, is yeah,
it happens.
Irregularly successful. Yeah. Well, we can figure this out off stream, man.
Yeah.
Let's. I'm gonna queue us for. I'm just gonna go down the line. Level 50, 60, 70, 80 dungeons. We'll be starting off.
Cool. Sounds good.
And I've got limited leveling turned on. So here we go. Let's roll it.
Let's go. Looks like we got another super chat here from. Wait, where? Oh, yeah. All right. Keeper of the Lake. Nice. We got another super chat here from Superside Swapper, which was deleted and deemed a spoiler. Sorry about that, Superside Swapper.
There was one before that said the tribal quests of pre-Shadowbringers also have a unified one if you max them.
Yes, that is our plan. We want to see that maxed. We want to see that max thing. That is our ultimate goal. Yeah, oh, enmity. I did it.
You did the enmity?
I did the enmity. Enmity, put yourself in place of me.
What?
It's apathy. Apathy? No. What's the...
Whatever it was.
Empathy. It was the empathy song from Adventure Time.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Again, have not watched very much Adventure Time.
There are like 4 episodes I would send you. And
okay.
I'm just happy for kids who watched it, right? Like Jake the Dog was pretty good, voiced by Bender.
Yeah, was that John DiMaggio?
Yeah,
I love him.
And he had some nuggets of wisdom. Sometimes you were even like, "Damn, Adventure Time, kind of like going hard." Oh my, Adventure Time, teaching the kids about the troubles of society.
I watched so much TV last night because I was just exhausted after the concert and driving 3 hours home that I was like just emotionally whiplashed to hell and back by the time I finished my Sunday evening.
Oh yeah, you did the Star Wars thing? I saw your Twitter.
So I saw the other 2 episodes. I'm now caught up on Andor because we watched the first episode, but we started it really late and I was exhausted, so then we just stopped there. So yesterday we watched the other 2 episodes. So we watched 2 episodes of Andor and are now current. Then we watched She-Hulk. Then we watched House of the Dragon, and then we finished Cyberpunk. And by the end of it, I was just like, oh, that was maybe too much.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot at once.
Maybe too much.
Could have squeezed on Rings of Power just to be extra confused in your evening.
That was like, and I enjoyed the last episode of Rings of Power, but I was like, I'm gonna save you for another night.
I can't do anymore.
Because I was kind of bummed by the last 2 episodes of Cyberpunk, so I was like, I'm done. I'm done for the night. I was also kind of bummed by the episode of House of the Dragon. She-Hulk was fun, and Andor is a big surprise for me. I'm really enjoying it.
If you were to spoiler-free sell it to me, as you know, I'm not mad at Star Wars. I'm just like out.
Yeah, you're
why should I watch
indifferent.
it? Yeah,
you're on. Extremely high production value.
Okay.
Like it looks like a movie.
Okay. You know, I hear people say that you know, everything looks so real in The Lion King. So,
what? That's why would you bring up a terrible film that shouldn't have been made?
Because you know, things look good to different people. Are those not the awayable ones, or did they update this dungeon? I guess they updated it. I'm sitting here like spinning.
It's staggered, so there's like always a safe zone.
I thought this was the one where you like slap the little barrels away.
I think it used to be.
Yeah,
I don't think they do that anymore.
Oh, okay. It was kind of fun.
I've been here. I've gotten this on roulette quite a few times, so kind of forgot that they changed it. But yeah,
I kind of like that mechanic. I thought it was fun. I get why you get rid of it though. It's definitely a barrier to new players. Probably smarter just to teach them to run away from explosions.
But yeah, I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure you would like Andor because it's really good drama, which I feel like you don't like.
Yeah.
It's like exceptionally well written so far.
Okay. But it's people drama, right? Like, are there aliens?
Yeah. Yes, but part of what I like it is so far the stakes are small. Like, a major antagonist is just like a space cop, and I kind of love it. It's like really grounded for Star Wars.
Okay.
It's like, and grounded is overused, but I'd rather put the focus on it feels small scale, and I'm really excited about that because Star Wars tends to get too big to keep the stakes relatable or even feel important.
Well, yeah.
So
Star Wars suffers from serious DMing problems where the DM has to keep escalating, and now there's 30,000 Star Destroyers outside, and you're like, what is the threat?
Rise of Skywalker is just like, I don't even care anymore. This is too big, random, and stupid.
We were playing. We had a delightful evening. We bought Might and Magic decks, which are really, really fun. So we've been enjoying that in our evenings.
Huh.
It's a box set that comes with 2 decks that counter each other and are balanced to be played.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, so you get to play Magic the Gathering without like being like, oh, your card's overpowered and your deck like counters mine. Like both
it's like
decks.
buying a pre-made one-shot.
Yeah, like they're very well designed. Like all my creatures have 3 health and all their lightning bolts deal 3 damage kind of thing. Like, there's just some really smart thoughts in there for a good evening of wholesome Magic the Gathering. Just, clarifying, right? I was in high school once too.
What does high school have to do with clarifying Magic the Gathering?
My original D&D group was super, Wiccan and stuff.
Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought you were going with like, stage magicians.
No, like you light the candle and you say the words and now your crush will crush on you kind of stuff.
I'm glad that's where your brain goes.
It's an interesting experience. Should pop some more mitigation.
These big guys hurt a little bit.
It was really fun. I got away from the computer a lot this weekend. That was healthy for me. Spent a lot of time in front of the computer last week.
Friday and Saturday, we were just straight up not home. We were on the other coast of Florida. It was lovely.
Yeah.
I couldn't do things.
You ever get that? Like where you want nothing more than to finally play some video games, but you spent the week at the computer doing other things, so you just can't.
Yes. Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah, I bet that's pretty common.
Sorry, party.
What?
Someone was requesting 1 second, and I had already pulled.
Oh. It's all right, everybody. Just let Kyle die.
Yep, it's fine. Oh, this is
his fault. But yeah, I would imagine I just want to play games, but I'm sick of sitting at the computer is a shared feeling among people what stream.
Yeah. This boss seems pretty much the same as I remember it. Friday night I went on a big anime search spree and didn't really come up with anything. I mean, after Cyberpunk, it's always hard to find something you like when something you like ends.
I hope you're ready for a billion recommendations in chat over the course of the next 20 minutes.
I've gotten some good recommendations. I'm making my way through the list. Didn't really land on anything. Just ended up firing up Kill la Kill again.
Where is that to watch nowadays? I kind of wanted to check it out again, and it's no longer on Netflix.
I do not know where you should be watching that. Probably Crunchyroll? Perhaps?
I'm reading into your answer now.
Yes. You see, the internet is a powerful thing, Garrett.
I'm so amused by this, man. I'm so amused by your answer right now.
I do like anything that's, you know, I've been told there's like keywords I'm supposed to use when I talk about anime, but I never remember them. So,
keywords?
Yeah, like I'm trapped in another world anime, so I became a, you know, Dilophosaurus. But it has a keyword, and I just never remember it.
Gotcha. There's terminology, and you just don't remember the terminology. Kyle, I believe it's called You Like Poisonous Animes.
I do. Yeah. Big poison power, please.
I believe you like poisonous animes.
There we go. See, that's the word. And someone sent me another word on Twitter. They're like, "Oh, Kyle, I didn't take you as someone who would enjoy this word," and I looked it up, and it was anime for 15 to 30-year-old males, and I was like, why wouldn't I? What?
Well, you're older than 30 now.
So you know. What, like I was supposed to hit 30 and I just stopped giving a crap about harems or something? Like, I mean, they're still good shows.
At some point, I want to have a big talk about how Final Fantasy XIV has helped me re-uncover my love of media from Japan.
Yeah. Well, I think Toonami was a very small selection. Is everyone good?
Yes.
Did anyone need that break? Someone in here requiring break? I know I just kept going after the boss, too.
I think everyone's good.
Okay. Oh, dog wanted out. Okay. We have addressed the issue. Yeah, I'm curious. This one was actually kind of difficult, and my party died to it many times.
I feel like this is more or less the same.
Yeah, the only difference was hitting around the barrels in boss 1, so I wonder if they will get rid of the pull the dragons apart business. The dragons are gone? They got rid of the dragons entirely?
I think the dragons are still there.
Oh, they're flying now. Look, they're like spell effects.
Oh, you know what? I think you don't fight them like you used to. I think that's the difference.
So, are we... I guess they're just adding more ground effects around? Oh, that's a shame. You can go back to our old videos, and I talk about this dungeon a lot. That I really like it up the difficulty, and...
You were really impressed, but I was really impressed by it, too.
Showed what the game had to offer.
Individual mechanics. I think I've run this more after the rework than before it, so... My understanding for how it was changed is not well formed.
Huh. I mean, this is more akin to what you'll face over the course of your many adventures now. Is dodge the stuff.
Oh. I did not dodge the stuff just then. I dashed into the stuff.
And now he's charging up. Okay, here's dragons.
Oh, yeah, there they are.
There's dragons.
I'm not crazy, right? We still
Looks like I tank them together, though. Oh, so they made it a meter is filling, defeat them before the time limit kind of thing.
Ah.
Oh, and there's poop. There is the poop. What is this poop? Okay.
It's like one of those delayed explosions. Actually, not unlike Thordan Extreme. With the radials during the second phase. Or if you're quick, you can just step into the one that just exploded without taking damage.
He gonna do something in that? Is that a zone or
anime diversion? The only way to confuse Kyle. What am I correct about? Someone says I'm correct.
I don't know.
Don't know what I'm correct about.
I haven't used arm's length this whole run. Oh, it's laser and it's Papa Nidhogg.
Papa Nidhogg.
I'll do that and be a professional.
Oh, folks in chat are saying that's a Bahamut mechanic that they turned into a dragon mechanic.
Oh, cute. Been seeing a lot of MMO wars firing up again on the web.
Oh boy, I can't think of something I've lived through enough times to not care about anymore. Play what you want. Who cares? You don't like the thing? Don't play the thing.
Yep.
Don't need to convince someone else not to play the thing. Or to play your thing instead of their thing.
Well, games need people, right? I think that's why it gets so fervent. And the console wars are likely in a more innocent way fueled by friends wanting to make sure they got the same console.
That's... Do you need... How many people do we really need, though, at the end of the day?
Well, Heroes of the Storm Reddit will say you only need 9 other people. It all depends what you're after.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
We got some super chats during that dungeon run.
Yes, I'm trying to see where we left off. I think we are picking up with Noel. Noel, thanks for the super chat. You can still do the role quest without having done your job quest, pretty sure at least. So at worst, you'll lack moves if there are solo instances.
Oh, do they still tie abilities to the role quests? But really? Wait, so if I had 2 tanks, they would both get abilities when I finished the role quest? I guess that...
Folks are saying there's a lot of no's.
Oh, okay. Okay. Where's you?
There are no abilities tied to Shadowbringers role quests.
Okay. You can still do the role quest without having done your job quest. Oh, okay. They're talking particular. Okay. Nice. So, now who here isn't wrong? They were saying that you could still do the role quest with your high level scholar, even if you hadn't done the job quests to be there, because your summoner might be higher level, the highest level you need. So you'd be good.
By the way, we've gotten pronunciation. It's not well.
Oh, not well.
Yeah. Not well. But okay. But if I still need to be that level though, so yeah, I wasn't really worried about that because job quests don't take that long to do. My concern is more if I'm gonna level the job, I should have my abilities, so I need to do the job quests, and I want to stream the scholar job quests.
I think it's a good activity. Sounds like a good time.
So that's where that's all coming from. That's the unpacking of all of that for me. That's why it's living in my head as, am I going to mess things up if I don't have my scholar ready to go? So. Oh, okay. I'm aware of this factoid, but I didn't think about it in that light. Jonathan Harrison says your summoner, if your summoner is that level, your scholar is too. Here's the one time where it actually matters. So never mind. As long as my scholar's up, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Never mind. I wasn't thinking of it like that. I'm aware that the levels are linked, but I wasn't thinking. Oh my God. Oh, I'm dumb. That's cool. All right, never mind. I'm good, Kyle.
Sweet.
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh my God. I'm like, yeah, why are you telling me this? No, it's just like, oh my God, that's so important to know. Eagle, Caress, thank you for the super chat. Shadowbringers role quest unlocked by level, but you are required to finish at least one quest line before the end of the experience. Yeah, we're aware of that. We just want to see them all because we've heard they're pretty interesting.
And get the perfect ending, the best ending.
Yes.
The Silent Hill party ending.
I know what you're doing when you say that, but I feel like we need to explain it further, which is just like...
That's what makes it a reference.
We just want to see them. We just want to see them. It's fun. No, I get that, man, but then we're going to get poisonous venomous in here until the day we die. So I'm just gonna, be blatant about it. Logan, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Gearbox. Appreciate that membership. Enjoy your emojis. Enjoy your members-only chat in our Discord. Jack Wolf super chatted, hey, not sure what your current status with all of the pre-Shadowbringers tribes is, but there is a through line story-wise in the allied quest from A Realm Reborn to Stormblood. Barely at all. And also, neither of us have done much crafting, so...
No, not a lot of crafting now.
Yeah.
Someday, because I want to see the catfish men. What were they called? The Namatsu? I want to see their stuff. I hear
they're one I want to do,
enjoyable.
But I haven't engaged in any crafting, so... Yeah. Argent32 just joined the Gearbox. Thank you, Argent.
Welcome to you.
Coral, thank you for the super chat. Pulling when someone asks for 1 second, I don't know, seems kind of poisonous to me. Thank you for agreeing with us on what word to use, Coral. I appreciate it. Kisco Fox super chatted, hey, have you watched Whack Fu yet?
I have not. No, I have not. Is that a what was it? Isekai? Is that an isekai?
What is it? Isekai. What is isekai?
That's the I became a Chihuahua.
Portal fantasy or portal fantasy fiction.
Portal fantasy fiction, I see.
According to Wikipedia, isekai is a Japanese genre of portal fantasy and science fiction.
Portal fantasy, huh?
I don't think I'm interested in those. I've heard of them and I've never been interested enough to go watch one. Like Sword Art Online would be one, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. And Sword Art Online comes with a bunch of caveats. Like I don't know the exact episode number, but I would be like, hell yeah, you should watch that, but stop at at episode 7, no matter what you do. Just put it away. And it's gonna suck, right? Because you're like, well, this is really good. I'm really enjoying this as an MMO player. I really like the storyline. Like, I want to see where this is going. And just stop forever. Stop forever.
I remember that was big many years ago, and I was just like, everyone was like, oh, you like MMOs? You should watch this. And I just like took one look at it, and I'm like, no.
Like,
no.
I've never been able to get into Doc Hack Science. I mean, the real problem with a lot of them is they're just extremely elementary. And maybe that's that, like, 15 to 30-year-old, and people being like, oh, you still like that? I'm like, yeah, kind of. But, like, there's an extent where it's a little basic. The main character in all of them is just generic, because it's supposed to be, like, your world insert. You're supposed, oh, I'm just like them. And then the bad guy always, like, licks the girl's face, and you're like, oh, ooh, that offends me. I want to kick his ass. And that's, like, the extent of, like, the depth. Is, like, he doesn't lick faces, the bad guy does. That's why you're a good person. And you're like... And then every time, particularly the main character from Sword Art Online, every time he walks in the room, like, every girl is instantly in love with him. And you're just like, he hasn't done anything to earn this, other than not lick faces. Like, his one redeeming quality. I do think that the first, like, 7 episodes or so of Sword Art Online are really what you're looking for, and a great encapsulation of that. Log Horizon's great. It's massive. Shield Hero, also in the kind of licking face department, but I really liked it. New season, season 3 is just, like, really fart-offy. So I've dropped off because I'm like, let's see if you can end this. Like, finish your story and I'll come back, maybe. I don't trust what you're up to over there.
Okay. All right. I digress.
Garrett would not enjoy Overlord. That's foot down. No, Overlord is too far.
Well, Das just super chatted. Have you watched Overlord?
I have. I don't find
Why wouldn't I enjoy Overlord?
First of all, his armor's dumb. You can look up a picture. He's...
looks like not Kel'Thuzad is all over this thing.
Yeah.
So it's like if Kel'Thuzad was designed by the person that did the costume for Rita in Power Rangers.
For me personally, Overlord has no stakes. The guy entered the world overpowered, and nothing really cute happens. Like, so I accidentally summoned a demon lord, now I'm in love with him, or whatever that one was. Like, there's got to be some stakes. And Overlord just is, like, political stakes. But he could do anything he wants and, like, blow up the world anytime. So I just kind of like, There's a new one I also fell off of that I kind of like, which is like I slipped on a towel and I'm now a skeleton or something like that. And it's
You were just making shit up at this point.
but people know exactly what I'm talking about.
It's like you did a random anime generator.
Yes.
Like
But that one's great. Like, well, it's not great. It's there's a lot of computerization and it's skeleton. It's okay. Yeah, that one. What Defunct Ripple said is what you search for because that's skeleton in Japanese. But it's okay. Log Horizon is really interesting but kind of convoluted. So honestly, I'd tell you if you wanted to check out one, start with Sword Art Online and just quit. Just quit at episode 7 before the child is born inside the anime kind of thing.
Okay, but what if I find this armor with looks like you bought a skull from Michael's, extremely hilarious, and now I kind of want to fire up this guy Katsu.
Yeah, well, that's the fun, right? Like, you know, Garrus, Mass Effect, like Shocked Face, like that's the fun of the skeleton one is like he drinks beer and goes, ah, and like, you know, screams at the end of it, he's a skeleton. And he gets embarrassed and it's skeleton face. Like, you know, it makes you laugh. It makes you laugh.
Yeah, I'm looking at Overlord right now. This does not look like something I would like.
I personally didn't like it. I've got no problem with like everyone being in love with him magically, but it's just not.
Is it magic, or is it just like I wrote my own fanfic and everybody loves me?
So in the very first episode, and remember, first episodes are always like super extra scandalous, probably to like have the Game of Thrones effect. It happens in a lot of shows recently, and I don't.
Cyberpunk
like
did it.
Cyberpunk did. Yeah, there was.
Yeah, that first episode is like there's like straight up like porn for a few
yeah,
seconds.
like people are
and
just
then the rest
in the
of it
streets.
is like the rest of it is like, oh, this makes sense.
Yeah, they do.
This is balanced, but the first episode is so out of whack with the sexual themes. Granted, I would say the entire thing is pretty damn sexy, but the first episode is they put it on thick.
Yes. So in the first episode of Overlord, he like reprograms his main succubus companion to be madly in love with him. And the joke is kind of flat to me. It's not going anywhere. It's not interesting.
Yeah, to me that is either the joke lands or it's cringe. There's no in between for me with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there are animes that I love, but I don't recommend out because they do that kind of stuff. And Shield Hero is one of those. Like, it hits very early on with some heavy themes. Goblin Slayer is, I think, one of the greatest D&D animes ever made. But I don't recommend it out because episode 1 and certain episodes throughout it, like, you know, it has the Game of Thrones effect. Like, there is just extremely messed up stuff in there that you just don't, like, you know, willy-nilly. Like, you know, I know you pretty well, but you don't just willy-nilly just suggest, you know, Game of Thrones, Dragons Arise or whatever the recent one's called.
House of the Dragon.
Yeah, like that first episode was not fun. And
no, there's some harsh shit in that first episode.
And also, you know, I will admit I fell off it for my own personal reasons. Right now, I'm about to have a kitten. I just don't want to see that. So I'm like, I was like, you know, not for me, not for me.
Dude, I don't have a kid, and I don't have one on the way, and I don't want to see that. But but again, like you said, like sometimes you still like the overall thing enough to get past the points that are overused word, but triggering for you.
Exactly. And Goblin Slayer is one of those where, like, I think it gets really, really messed up, but it's also one of the best D&D guild kind of animes you can watch. So it's not one I would just recommend willy-nilly to anybody.
Fair.
I need to let out the cat.
Okay. Oh my God, we got a lot of super chats during all of that. You mentioned anime recommendations and everything fires up. Oh, wait for Kyle to get back before I get back to thinking super chats. But hey, you doing, Chad? How we doing? Okay, think Kyle said about to have a kitten? No. Yeah, about to have a kid. About to have a kid. The power of weed. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else is keeping up with House of the Dragon. I did not like the last episode, which really bummed me out because last week's episode I loved. But last night's episode I thought it was pretty bad. It's a roller coaster. Jonathan, will you go into more detail about the MCR concert on the podcast this week? I wasn't planning to, but I guess I could. What do you want to know? Ask me right now while we're waiting for Kyle to get back. Let's get real emo before Kyle comes back and starts talking about harem animes again. Oh no, I think he's on his way. Quick, hit me with your MCR questions.
All right. I'm back. Sorry if I left you hanging.
What did you? I was telling Jonathan Harrison asked if I'm going to get into more detail about the MCR show on the podcast this week, and I said I wasn't really planning it, and I was like, ask me real fast before Kyle gets back and starts talking about more harem animes. But the question just showed up, and Jonathan wants to know what I thought of the set list. I thought it was damn near perfect. For me, like me personally, there was maybe 2 other songs I wanted to hear, but it was a really good mix. They played shit from all over their catalog, and they hit all the hits and almost every non-single I wanted to hear. It was a really good set list. And then I did the thing where I Googled previous set lists, and they are mixing it up on the tour. So if you go to more than one show, you're likely to see or hear different songs. So it was great. It was freaking great. So freaking great. Thoughts on Helena? Not my favorite MCR song, but it pops off live. So, still a good time. Still a good time. Harem anime can be emo. I'm sure. I do not doubt that. I do not doubt that.
What would make it emo? What it classifies?
I mean, I would say a lot. Like, I haven't seen a lot of harem anime, but I have seen Tenchi, and I would say that's emo. I don't know how you can be surrounded by that many beautiful people that like being around you and be that bummed about it.
Oh, sure, yeah, no, that's the classic. Now I'm working in a hot springs, and
I mean, yeah, not that Evangelion is that, but I mean, Shinji is basically that.
Yeah,
he is the bummer. Although the older I get, the more I understand Shinji. I remember the first time I saw Evangelion, like, oh my God, Shinji, you suck. But like now thinking about it, like Shinji went through some shit. He should not be happy.
Yes. Yeah.
Shinji has every right to not be well adjusted.
Well, I was like, when I was in school reading Harry Potter and he's complaining about writing a paper on werewolves and I'm trying to write about Tess the Dubervilles, like, I'm like, shut the hell up, kid.
That's like I'm getting more extreme widow peaks and nobody wants to hear me talk about male hair loss. You're my only friend, by the way, in our age group that has not lost hair.
Don't curse me. My dad is as bald as they come, so I'm.
Anyway, my point is I've been receding in the peaks here, and you want to talk about with your other male friends that are the same age, but everyone but you are basically bald now, and they're like, shut the hell up, Garrett. I don't want to hear about your hair loss. You still have so much hair. And I'm like, but this is new to me and I want to talk about it. I want to talk about this shared experience.
I can literally feel my entire head like tighten, like hold on to my hair harder anytime it's brought up.
Yeah, I realize it looks like I have a lot, but I'm very aware of my own hairline. And it's getting a little, I'm getting a little Loki going on. Let's see here. Where do we leave off? Winkle super chatted. Highly recommend the movie Venom. Poison. I haven't watched it. You haven't watched
the live action Venom? Poison?
No.
It's not great.
I don't watch the Sony things that are trying to trick you into thinking they're MCU.
I don't think it did because it's not as multiversal. Certainly the way Marvel's gone, it doesn't have that touch of there's like 30 heroes in every city. Like it's an isolated tale of one dude's tough time with a symbiote.
I like Tom Hardy and I like Venom. I don't think Venom is interesting enough to be a main character.
I learned this weekend that Venom once took control of a dinosaur. So Venom's pretty badass in my book.
If I was in that 15 to 30 age bracket, I would think that was awesome.
Well, yeah, you should also talk to a 3-year-old toddler who thinks that's awesome.
Das, thanks for the super chat. Kyle, you and I are a lot alike. Bless harems.
As long as they're well done,
I like to imagine my neighbors walking by the window and it's just like, why is he yelling about harems?
Oh, yeah, Game of Thrones and all that, right? Oh, those strange people watching abhorrent animes allow me to put on my HBO specials
with mild nudity. They say as they turn on Game of Thrones again.
Exactly, right? Like,
I'm trying to think. I don't think there's been nudity in the recent episodes of Game of Thrones, but you're right. That first episode goes pretty hard.
I mean, what's his the
First few episodes go pretty hard. Of,
Matt
House
Smith.
of Dragon.
Matt Smith artfully dodges any dangle on screen.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Like he's doing gymnastics.
If you were ever really into his Doctor and you're like, boy, I want to see, you know what? No, never mind. He's naked in the Doctor in Doctor Who as well. No, he is. There's a straight up, there's a I think a pretty great gag where they go to a space church where you have to be naked. But in true Doctor Who fashion, it's the cold open where he's just nude and his companion's like, why are you naked? And he's like, because I'm going to church. Title drop.
There's the joke. Yeah. That sounds like a fun
It
episode.
works for me. I really like his stint as the Doctor. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And now he's just like doing everything. He's taking every role where he's a terrible person. It's great.
You want to branch out.
Yeah. Did you see Once Upon a Time? Or is it Once Upon something Soho? What's the Soho movie? Is it Once Upon a Time in Soho?
I've never heard.
One Night in Soho? Is it One Night in Soho? Yeah, Last Night in Soho. Have you seen Last Night in Soho?
No, I don't know what that is.
Cool. I'll call it a ghost story. It's a cool ghost story. Watch it. And Matt Smith's in it.
Okay.
And it was, I just thought it was really refreshing. It was a very unique movie compared to everything that's being churned out right now. Yeah. It's on HBO right now, I think. That's where we watched it.
I feel a great need to get some in-game music. I'm going to Branch Meadows. I'm going to go sit in a chair somewhere.
Nice.
It's so
I'm
quiet
so sorry
in this
to our
game.
team, by the way.
Yes.
You mentioned animes, and now we're drowning in messages and super chats I want to get through. Duncan celebrating 5 months, saying trapped in another world equals isekai. Trapped in another world, and also title is stupidly long equals a light novel isekai.
Okay. It works.
To know.
It works for me.
Good to know.
It's a naming convention I have become comfortable with.
Rafelt, thank you for the super chat. From one Floridian to another, wishing you a safe weekend, Garrett, and a few dollars for a hurricane cake, or to help stock up for the hunker down drinking game. Oh, we are always well stocked on anything involving drinking. Yeah, thank you for that. Be safe, Rafelt. Be safe. I don't know where you are in the cone of uncertainty. I don't know where you are in the spaghetti path. I saw a good meme this morning that said, when people ask where I live, I just say in the cone of uncertainty. Made me laugh.
Makes sense.
Made me laugh. Balthulu, thank you for the super chat. Arguably the best class quest line is the alchemist one.
I have heard that.
This is the first I'm hearing this.
Yeah, I am like a 24. I'm a 34 alchemist. So I'll report back someday.
I am a nothing alchemist. So I'll report back if I ever start it. Dakoth, super chatted, Poison is the best Spider-Man villain. Yep, that's true. That's true. That's true. Winkle super chatted, Shadowbringers is an isekai.
Yeah, you were transported another.
You could make that argument. You could make that argument.
So I was transported to another world and they left the lights on.
Do we have stock in the power company? I drink Windex, still one of my favorite names in here. Super chat, Log Horizon is a better version of SAO. I have now put that out. I drink Windex. Enjoy people's opinions on that statement.
Yes, in the long run. In the long run. I do think the first 7 episodes of Sword Art Online does exactly what I want all of them to do. And it goes very well for that time period. But Log Horizon is a much more complete package if you want to watch 30 episodes of something.
Gotcha. Arwoja, thanks for the super chat. If you want an isekai that's not like most, try RE0.
I'm not... Wait, hang on. I think I may have passed on this due to the image art. Yeah, I didn't click this because it looked...
Well, if that's why you passed on it, let me pull it up and see if I would also skip.
I could attempt to describe it, but it's like a maid girl, and she's got one of those.
Okay, yeah. I tend to pass on maid girl.
And the opening episode of him in his windbreaker was really kind of lame.
I would call that a tracksuit, but sure.
Yeah. So I watched the first episode. I flipped through the second. I kind of went, well, This
is I struggle to describe the variations in visual style of anime, but I would call this one like I would assume it's advertising a gacha game for mobile, where
It does
they
have
just
that look.
where waifu is in the promoted tweet 3 times. So yeah, I would also have skipped this one based on the cover art. 90% waifus, 5% what? Story, 5% looping?
Well, and all the
What
joy,
is this?
the joy is that you're actually in love with one of them, but all the girls are trying to get with you, but you're really in love. Like, that's where you get the wholesomeness of the harem in the first place. And we got to break this down deeper. I require wholesomeness. And you must be more in love with one of the harem anime participants than others. Otherwise you're just fooling. Otherwise, you're just being greedy.
Everything you just said just sounds like fan fiction to me.
Well, that's the point. You know, that's literally the point.
I can't do it. I can't get on boarded for that.
The majority of these animes, you enter the world completely overpowered. Like, that's Overlord, that's the skeleton one, that's Sword Art Online, like all of them. You have zero personality and you're completely overpowered, and you go, oh, they're just like me. and then you watch it all and you love it.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I need some struggles. I need some struggles.
I already possess Bobbing with Apples, but thank you, Brewer. I appreciate it.
You see what I need is I need a harem anime that is but with the trappings of a Shonen Jump, like because like everyone in like Dragon Ball Z is overpowered, but they're one-upping each other constantly. So I need a harem anime where other people are entering and they're just hotter than the last person, so they're more attractive. That's what I need. I need warring attractiveness or something. I don't know.
A lot of them too just get serialized.
No, not Bleach. No, not Bleach, Luke. No.
What was
no? I don't like Bleach.
How to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon started really strong, but that was another one where they're like, and let's all go to the red light district, and you're like, what the hell did to do the dungeon? It's literally called Picking Up Girls in a Dungeon, and they just said, you know what? Forget the dungeon. We're done. No dungeons allowed.
Sounds like it's accurate to tabletop, except instead of going shopping, it's that. It's what you just said.
The slime one, the slime like made all of the. That one made no. Yeah, I fell off that one too.
I can't play on your level, man. You're too deep. I can't. I'm over here in the basics of anime you should watch. And you're deep in the trenches of. I've watched 17 harem animes in the past week, and I've quit 16 of them.
Right.
Yeah, I can't play on that level. I can't play on that level.
You know, you got The Wire and Lake Oswego or whatever it's called.
I don't know what you're getting at with the lake, but The Wire I think is actually kind of overrated. It's good, but I think it's overrated.
Oh, see, you could go deep too. You could go deep too, just in a different genre.
I could go deep on prestige television.
Yeah.
Kelly Yehihu, member for 2 months, thank you, said you best start believing in isekai stories, streamer. You're in one. Nicely done.
Yeah, except we're not overpowered.
I'm gonna just queue us up for something.
Yeah, sounds good.
And
then we can keep going.
I need to get better about trying to read while I roll keyboard. Duncan, thanks for the super chat. Overlord's a light novel is a lot better than the anime. The personal stakes are better when you hear the internal thoughts of the character.
What level dungeon is this? This is a 60, right? Or maybe.
Oh, hell yeah! We haven't done this since we first got it.
Yeah, this is a great one.
Yeah,
I'll still reset it just in case.
Yeah. That might be true, Duncan. I don't read very much, so I don't think I'm gonna burn any of my rare reading time on the Overlord light novel.
I mean, it's true that sometimes things just work better in, reading. Like I've said
100%.
before, I think the World of Warcraft movie is far superior in subtitles.
You bothered watching it with subtitles?
Yeah, because I'm curious sometimes, right? Like, sometimes really bad fantasy is better when read. And, I wasn't a huge fan of the actors' portrayals either, so changing out the voices was kind of nice, too.
To me, I go deeper on things when I already inherently like them. I do not go deeper if they didn't hook me at first.
I didn't watch the whole thing, mind you. Like, part of it.
Like, if I don't like something, I don't then go, can I consume more and see if it gets better? I tend to consume more when I already like a thing.
I think that's, that's a good use of your time.
That's why I read all the new Star Wars fiction and then quit after Last Jedi. So I was like, oh, they're just not gonna pull from any of it. But some of that launch stuff was actually pretty good. The Phasma novel is fantastic.
I've heard that.
Yeah. I even the Aftermath trilogy is solid. And it's we haven't talked Star Wars in a while, so I don't think I've mentioned this, and if I have, I apologize. But the Lost Stars book is god tier.
Lost Stars?
Lost Stars.
Is that a Star Wars book?
It was one of like the launch new canon books back when they nuked everything when Force Awakens came out.
Yeah.
It's really good. It's like YA as hell, but it's very good.
What, young adult?
Yes.
I didn't.
Yes.
What is that, like angst?
No, it's like if you were to ad libs like you see the YA memes, right?
No,
like like where it's always a late age teenage girl talking about how plain featured she is, but she's a total smoke show, and there's always 3 extremely hot dudes whoring after her.
Smoke
like
show?
That's a young adult novel in a nutshell.
What's a smoke show?
An attractive person.
Oh,
you never heard the term smoke show?
No, you see, now we're deep enough, right?
Are we? No, that's not a young adult thing. That's just a word that some people use to describe an attractive person.
So any of those movies where like so and so, and then they get the makeover, but then like their true love them already.
Like there's a webcomic I'll send you where I'm thinking of this joke comes from, but it's basically making fun of the Hunger Games, which is funny because I really enjoy the Hunger Games books, and that's the first time ever I read a book before I saw the movie. And so the Hunger Games was the first time I ever in my life earnestly went, the book was better. But where was I going with this?
Young adult book.
Star Wars book, Lost Stars, is extremely on the nose, young adult, but still a very good book.
Neat.
Yeah. But after some things in the first 3 episodes of Andor, now I really just want them to do an adaptation of the Phasma novel, because there's a lot in Andor that remind me of it. And that's why it's on my mind right now.
I could attempt to read. Should I read? Should I attempt to read while tanking?
Oh yes, that's the thing. You know what? I'll I'm gonna out myself right now. I think tanking is probably the easiest job to read while doing in this game.
All right, where were we? All right,
we left off with Coeurl.
Okay, so Supersized Farmer said, well, if you're about to have a kid,
no, I haven't read Coeurl.
Oh, you haven't read Coeurl. Okay. Dot Hack Sign is a very slow burn character drama instead of most of the isekai tropes, but one of the first I'm in an MMO now animes. I remember watching it on Adult Swim and being really bored. I never gave it a solid shot after that.
I've heard of it, but never watched it.
I just like if you die in the game, you die for real. I like that drama.
Matrix. You like the Matrix?
Yeah, I like the Matrix.
You're describing the Matrix.
And Log Horizon didn't have that. That's why I like those first 7 episodes of Sword Art Online. It still has that.
Yeah. Okay. Sideswiper, thank you for the super chat. Well, if you're about to have a kid, one cartoon you may enjoy you and they may enjoy is The Owl House. As for anime, No Game, No Life is quite a jewel. I've talked about Owl House quite a few times on stream.
You have.
That cartoon is amazing. I freaking love it. I'm working my way through it right now.
I have heard of the other one you mentioned, No Game, No Life. Wait, is that the one with the Is that the one with the little kid who falls in love with like the class president and he summons forth his super armor to battle them in like a free-to-play game on his watch or something? Like, I hope I did a decent job of describing that. What am I talking about?
How? What?
Someone tell me what I'm talking about.
This is the kind of shit that I get exposed to being friends with you, where I just shut down and go, I'm never watching anime
Excel.
again.
See, people don't.
This is nonsense.
Yeah, Martin knows what I'm talking about. That was Excel World. That one was. I fell off it too.
Okay.
Skeletons.
I really thought that said the skinless stripper for a second.
Nope.
And now I'm giggling to myself. It is a skipper, as it turns out. It's a skipper.
Super Side Swapper also super chatted. As for harem, comedy, reverse harem, you think you would enjoy, I think. My next life is a villainess. All routes lead to doom. I haven't heard of either one of those. I will check them out.
Like some of these titles are so long, they sound like Fall Out Boy song titles.
Yeah, no, it's the appeal, right? Like they kind of make you laugh, and I like them.
I went to the bakery and they were out of donuts. It's great anime.
Yeah, I like it. It's a cute naming convention. Well, the boss is going to do something here, but I will attempt to read.
That would be a fun game to come up with for the podcast, which is anime title or Fall Out Boy song.
Like the dogs are fried chicken. Yeah. I love that game.
Where we leave off? Cynerius, John Hurt was my favorite doctor. Rip, War Doctor, best doctor.
Wait,
I liked that. He was only in one special though.
Okay, I thought as much, because if John Hurt did a whole series, I would watch the hell out of it.
He was the backstory on that is they asked Eccleston to come back, and Eccleston told them to shove it up their ass, and so they wrote John Hurt in as this in-betweener between the 8th and 9th Doctor, because they couldn't get the 9th Doctor to come back for the anniversary special.
Was Eccleston the angry one?
Yes. He was the first one back for the relaunch. You remember the infamous Mannequins episode? That was the first episode of the relaunch with Eccleston. Eccleston is Katie's favorite doctor.
Mannequins episode.
It's literally the first episode of the new Who.
Okay.
I rather enjoy Eccleston, but that first episode is borderline unwatchable. I would say just don't start there. Just
it's infamous for not good reasons.
It's terrible. It's a garbage hour of television.
Garbage hour.
Yeah, you don't need to see it. You don't need to. There's like maybe 4 really good episodes of Eccleston. Just watch those. Skip the rest.
Okay.
You're fine. If you understand he's a time traveling alien, you got it. You got everything you need to know. You're good. You're good. Oh yeah, he was also in a Thor movie. I like Eccleston. He was in the 2nd Thor. He was the villain in Dark World.
Oh, okay, he did good.
The evil elf thing. Yeah. Even the bad Thors I still enjoy. Like, I kind of just like all the Thor movies, even the most recent one, which I thought I would include in the bad Thor movie camp. I still had fun with it.
I would have to watch it again to really express my understanding of my dislike. I just remember being like, well, this is kind of...
It's just unremarkable.
Yeah.
Like, those first 2 Thor movies are real by the numbers.
I like the first one. I think the first one is a really cute little origin story, D&D adventure. So I got trapped in another world, and now I met, Padme. Like, it's a great... It's a cute little story. Are you saying
the first Thor is an isekai?
Yes, it is. It is.
It kind of is. It is. This whole stream is just going to be callbacks to like 3 things that happened in the first hour.
It's like, oh, I'm going to skip all the in-between and just watch the dungeons.
Yep. We're going to make poisonous jokes, isekai jokes, and MCR jokes. That's going to be this whole stream. whole stream.
Wasn't that
Gonna be
also
that.
the one that got into Loki being a frost giant?
Yes.
I've always felt that's kind of a weak storyline too.
Isn't that? I mean, that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
backstory
it's
of
canon.
actual Loki.
Yeah, actual Loki. Yeah.
Like, yeah. I don't know. There's some cute headcanon things about the MCU Loki that come out of that I rather enjoy. Whether it's true or not, I don't care. I just think it's fun.
I am worried about God of War doing that storyline. I expect them to trip.
I expect them to put a new spin on it.
Yeah, hopefully.
Expect them to put a new spin on it. That's what I'm expecting.
Are these like loogies or fish? What are these exactly?
What are loogies?
Yeah, look like these sacks
hawking a
over
loogie?
here. There's like someone hung a bunch of sacks and put stakes through them.
That I don't know. I don't know what those are. I'm sure someone will tell us.
I am curious. Woo.
What? Just the music?
No. The boss, or this guy, literally said "woo" as we pulled him. That was like his text line.
Kisko super chatted, hey, so Wakfu is not an isekai. It's fantasy based off a not so great MMO. I apologize for kickstarting the awful dub. Please watch it in French.
Oh my goodness, feeling responsible. Oh shoot, I think I got hit by
That's an extremely specific apology.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it.
taking ownership of Kickstarts. What kind of world do we live in?
Das super chat of my guilty pleasure harem anime is Monster Musume.
That one's cute.
Genera's best waifu. Of course you've seen it. Of course you've seen it.
It's cute. Like, you know,
I'm just saying word soup, and you're like, yeah, I understood every word of that.
There's actual, like, you know, there's some love there. There's some love in that one. I don't know the second one. I'm not familiar with the second one. Oh wait, where was that a name? I don't remember the names very well. It's been a long time. That one was over 3 years ago. So I don't know if that's the Spider Girl or the like Harpy or Slime.
You're just making stuff up.
I'm not making stuff up. Like this one had a cornucopia. I think there was also a horse.
Yes, the frozen payway food or the arcade cabinet. Yes, all of those waifus.
Exactly. The arcade cabinet. Oh shoot. Hang on. I'm bleeding and forced to march.
As someone who's like not into any of this stuff, man, this has been so amusing. I'm having a great time. Sometimes it's fun to be the odd man out.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
You just embrace it, and you're just like, boy, out of context, you sound like a madman.
Gotta have heart, kid. Otherwise, it belongs in a museum.
Now, well, thanks for the super chat. Says, I watched a lot of isekai. I'd say most of them have charm, but aren't good stories. But RE0 is straight up an amazing story.
All right, I'll give it another shot. Someone said make to episode 3 because I just wasn't feeling it. Wasn't feeling it. But then again, you know, a lot of these my big anime explorations often happen after I watch something I really like. So many times they don't get a fair.
You're coming to it with a closed heart.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, same. After Cyberpunk, I'm kind of like, I want something. Even though I did not like the ending, I think those last 2 episodes are kind of bad on Cyberpunk.
Well, we'll talk about it Thursday. We'll keep it.
I still enjoyed the ride enough.
Keep it spoiler free for everybody, but yeah, I understand.
I had no intention of mentioning spoilers.
Oh no. I'm not saying you did. I know you wouldn't. I'm just saying as a warning to anybody watching that there is no warning needed.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
No, you're cool on the spoilers, Brian. This isn't our first rodeo.
Yeah, that's an 80% amazing show, in my opinion. In order. Da 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 da.
What an interesting dungeon. I really liked it. It was a great little stop point. I feel like they're kind of moving away from doing non-MSQ story dungeons. Did we have any other fart-off dungeons in Stormblood? Because this was definitely a fart-off. This was not necessary nor really addressed.
Do I have this sword? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I don't think so.
Like part of the MSQ fully off the rails.
Yeah. Let's drop group and get some new blood a chance.
Sounds
to get
good.
in here.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining. Oh, looks like they're bailing out.
I don't know.
Just stay, Kyle. Don't leave.
All right, I'm good. I'm just trying to find somewhere cozy. There's not like an inn here. There's no one cozy to hang out. If it's gonna be raining, there's one of these that is really cozy.
Adding the party password and putting in a new code. There it is. There it is. All right. New code is in the Discord. New code is in the Discord.
Where is?
Was that Flynn?
Oh yeah, he's singing the Bone Shaker song outside my door. He's having a good time. Here it is. This one.
I feel like you're also making up song names.
Bone Shaker is a Hot Wheels monster truck, and since they do a live show, they all have theme songs.
Ah, nice.
Bone Shaker is basically Gravedigger, but you know, unlicensed.
Gotcha. Elvin, thanks for the super chat. The gates have been pried open. When MSQ?
Soon.
When you see it on our channel.
Yes.
We will warn you ahead of time by scheduling the stream.
I will do. Okay, let me get my thingy on. Yes, so you will know particularly by the channel being caught up. When the channel is caught up, like the actual YouTube channel with posting videos, you will know.
Yes. We do not want to get ahead of what we're editing, and we are currently still editing videos pertaining to what we've already played.
Yes. Yeah, there was over 13 hours of footage just to make this last video. So we're trying to keep our bins free as well and not just explode our poor drives or our minds.
Yes. So it's a lot to keep in mind.
Well, you know, if you saw this last week, it was 4.5. You could probably expect, you know, if that continues pretty soon.
Yeah.
A little math.
And don't worry about Wall of Dungeons. That's the kind of stuff we don't mind doing once we're past it.
Yeah, we won't be like.
Yeah, that can be stuff that can be slotted in between MSQ videos.
Pull more. I'm gonna go pull more.
We would call those ones a flexible release.
Yeah.
A flexible release.
Great
video this morning. Thank you. Thank Noel, our new clips editor. Doing great work.
Okay. Well, you know, I'll go get some more.
Kyle's a real tank now.
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, we did Keeper of the Lake, and that thing was like stop every 5 feet, so that thing didn't really let me shine.
Yeah. Yes, we have gotten a clips editor.
Yeah.
We'll probably use another editor though. So if you're interested, don't give up. We might still need somebody.
Where should people message you for that?
Discord. Not on stream. That's for sure.
Doors a little tight.
I just picked up the key.
Yeah. Tiny key.
Just picked up the key. Unknown character, thank you for the super chat. Chat, please slow down on the anime recommendations. You're scaring them to watch an anime.
That is not true.
That's okay. It's going so fast. Actually, Kyle just mentioning insane titles is scaring me off more than chat.
Half of them are made up. Half of them are misunderstood. You know. What are you doing over here?
Anime recommendations where the titles are made up and they don't matter. Yeah, I learned the way most people learned, which is don't ask for anime recommendations on Twitter. It's pointless. You'll get too many replies.
Well, and you know, you need a little bit of real time in order to express your personal preferences.
I need a friend who knows what I like to recommend. There's too much out there.
I would seriously, like, I'm fully in the camp of, as a study piece, go watch the first, like, 4 episodes of Sword Art Online and tell me what you thought. I would be extremely curious.
Okay.
Because in my knowledge, it's probably not the one that started it all. You know, much like probably, I don't know, Evangelion.
I mean, I think I'm just not interested in the genre because I think my favorite isekai is Land of the Lost. So, you know.
Land of the Lost.
I
That daytime TV show? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. I loved that show when I was a kid.
Well, and
that counts. Thank you, Irony Sandwich. Thank you.
Also, you do not have a lack of things to watch right now.
No.
We are in a video game drought, but not a TV drought.
No, there's a lot of television I am enjoying right now.
I mean, for Sword Art Online, for Cyberpunk, that was huge. Like, there's no way Cyberpunk would be having the resurgence it is right now, if not for the anime one. But also, there's not really anything competing with our time when it comes to video game playing.
No.
Don't we, like, crawl through a hole somewhere? Yeah.
It's on the mini map. You can see the blue dots.
Oh, cool, cool.
But also you need to kill all the things because the goblin opens it for us. A gobby.
Yeah, it was, you know, they actually replaced, like, the Steam storefront with the anime trailer to an extent. They put it on sale. Like, they did a lot really, really good there.
Yeah. I think Cyberpunk is reaping the rewards of a good tie-in and also a serious game drought.
Yes.
And you know, their own hard work. They've been working to try and fix it.
They have. Yep.
My experience has been pretty damn positive. I've only seen a very small handful of bugs.
And you're playing on Xbox, right?
Yes. Series X.
That'd be the next gen, right?
The most powerful Xbox you can buy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because I've heard things have not improved much if you're playing on the last iteration of consoles.
Yeah. Yeah, which sucks, but also, like, I wouldn't want to play it on an old console. It's a pretty game.
Yeah, I mean, they're not saying as much, but it seems like abandoned. Kind of, they're not going for the effort there.
Yeah. Yeah. They probably shouldn't have made it, but I think they wanted the money.
Yeah.
But that's also shame on them.
Well, yeah, and then
for doing that.
Shame on the investors or whoever made that decision.
It's hard to turn down money, but that's no excuse. Where do we leave off? Daycott, thank you for the super chat. So many people on chat recommending Monster Girl anime. I'm so happy. I bet you are, Daycott. Daycott's just like finding his people today. Yeah. Christopher Clayton, thank you for the super chat. I think the best isekai I have seen is the Faraway Paladin. Most are either too dark or too boring, and yet I keep watching them.
Yep, it's true. It's a big gamble, right? Like, it's like, man, you know, maybe this one will really land.
I've seen quite a few comments in chat saying, "Are most of them bad?" Yes. Do I still watch most of them? Also, yes.
Oh yeah. That's the fun of it. You know what you're getting into too. Like, same thing with, you know, romance novels, fantasy books you just randomly pick up at, you know, Barnes and Noble. You know what you're getting into.
Got to pick up the key, man. Got to pick up the key.
Right. 80s space novels are real bad like that. They're all the same. But this one has, like, spectral otters in it, and you're like, what? Okay.
Arwojo, thank you for the super chat. No Game No Life is one of the best anime ever made. Just don't watch the dub. They change dialogue, add swears to be edgy, and change the relationship between the brother and sister to be weird.
Oh, whoa, huh.
Okay.
Yeah, why?
I don't like reading.
Yep. Known reading hater.
Anime is too pretty to be reading while watching it.
And I respect that. Because you have so much to watch. You know, I know your preferences.
And if it's not too pretty, I'm probably not watching it.
Yeah.
This is part of the reason I show up to anime is because it's pretty.
I always read because if I'm gonna like it, I want to watch it multiple times.
Ah, yeah. See, I do not rewatch things endlessly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, then I get that about you.
I'd rather have new experiences than relive old experiences, for the most part.
Totally.
There are some exceptions.
Totally understand.
Like Jaws, that I recently revisited. And we're rewatching Breaking Bad right now, which I'm thoroughly enjoying after Better Call Saul ended.
Such a great little song they play in this dungeon.
If I get hit by something, it's because I'm catching up on supers. Luke celebrating 5 months saying, Kyle, definitely check out Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai.
I have not heard that one.
I think that's the kind of harem you're looking for. She's not the harem you're looking for.
See, the fact that that's a real name just makes it all the sweeter.
It's just ridiculous.
Perfect.
Dude, the storm is firing up outside. If I go dark,
Okay.
I lost power.
Good to know.
Leith and M. Saul, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Said I would like to throw in some support for both Bunny Girl Senpai and also my next life as a villainess.
Next life is a villain. Wait.
My next life.
Okay. Oh man, what was the one? Did I watch that one? Is that the one with the Power Rangers that are named after flavors of yogurt? How am I supposed to describe these things and have Garrett have any interest when I'm done?
I think you're exhibit A through Z on why I don't watch any of these things.
Yeah. Yeah, gelato.
The titles are absurd,
Yeah.
and then you try and describe them, and it makes it worse.
No, that was Life After World Domination. Of course it was. Life After World Dom. What do we do with this bomb? Do we beat the crap out of it?
It's my favorite gaming podcast.
Giant bomb.
Yeah.
Someone limit breaking the bomb? Nice. I'm sorry we stole the kill. No, Life After World Domination was a super cute premise. It just moved at a molasses pace, and the animation wasn't very good quality. It was a really cute premise, but it was very cheaply done.
What you gonna do?
Good run, everybody.
By the way, Kyle, anytime I say what you gonna do, you reply, act a fool.
Oh, I didn't realize. Yeah, that's not the first thing in my mind.
Come on, what are you doing? Fellow ludicrous appreciator, where are you at, Kyle? Arwojo, thank you for the super chat. I'll say it again. Interspecies Reviewers is a very wholesome anime. It's all about inclusivity. And then there's emoji seemingly making what you said seem like a lie there, Arwojo. Yeah. Yeah. Feel like there might have been a bit of sarcasm there.
There are a lot of no's in the chat.
Yeah. Chat seems to be outing you. Be outing you.
This is like I love when it thunderstorms here in this little tiny inn. Like, this is like one of my favorite places to chill.
It's thunderstorming in real life right now in Florida. Jonathan, thanks for the super chat. Not an isekai, but one of my favorite anime is Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. It's a gambling anime with smart things to say about the debt industry. Now you piqued my interest.
I like what JoJo does where you kind of learn a factoid along the way. So there'll be like an aside where the narrator is like, as you know, snakes are quite poisonous. There you go.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they're
Kyle?
very poisonous.
I
want to feel like I learned something.
So my foot's been bothering me a little bit today, and I just touched it, and there is definitely something stabbed in my foot. So I'm gonna go get some tweezers.
Okay.
And probably refill my water while I'm out tweezing whatever stabbed my foot.
All right. I'll keep going.
Be right back.
I'll keep going. I'll let you know if there's any highlights.
Any
for
anime
you.
that don't sound like Fall Out Boy song titles? Okay,
exactly.
Cool. I'll be right back.
Let's see. Super Side Swapper said, by the way, looking forward to a new Gundam, and looked at its prologue. If you haven't, there's a new Gundam coming out. Garrett would be interested in that. We'll readjust that when we get back. Let's see. Oh no, how do I say this? Aragon? That's not spelled like the dragon in the book. Aaron Aragon. Rurouni Kenshin Samurai X is really good. Isn't Samurai X like still going? Isn't it like 1 billion episodes long? Rurouni Kenshin is one that Kristen showed me in college. That was in the gauntlet of things I must watch when we met, and we did. And I really like it. Particularly my favorite part is the really casual superpowers. Like how, he's winning a fight because he has a striped sweater on. But Rurouni Kenshin's really good. Samurai X is is it a movie? I've seen the one where he transfers all his pain to his lover, but I don't know if I've seen Samurai X. I probably did, unless it came out after college for me, because we would have watched all of it. Oh, is he a massive creep? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. I'm not familiar with any of that, so I will not speak on that. Let's continue here. Mace of Base. My anime preferences are super simple. Was it a Toonami in the 90s, early 2000s? If yes, then I like it. I'm basic as hell. LOL. Well, I agree with you. There's a fabulous show. Adult Swim sometimes creates gems. And one of my favorites in the last 5 years is a show called Tigtone. If you haven't watched Tigtone, it is one of the most disturbingly weird animation styles you've ever witnessed. But it's very much in that adventurer making fun of D&D house that I really get a kick out of. And Tigtone is absolutely worth a watch, in my opinion. If you enjoy Dungeons and Dragons, you will enjoy Tigtone. If you have, I know some people don't want to watch Rick and Morty because the animation's ugly. If you have ugly animation hangups, do not watch Tigtone. It's weird. It's weird. Kara, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what disturbingly weird magic. I'm not familiar with that one. Has not been funny for you. That's fair. That's, a lot of them are made to be funny. A lot of them are really weird. Like Super Jail was super bizarre. I was raiding while watching Metalocalypse at the same time. So that one, kind of has a fondness in my heart. I'm kind of like, oh, Metalocalypse, I raided while you were on. But I don't think it's good. I don't think it's a great one. No game, this is from Nawel, I believe, was the pronunciation. No Game, No Life is an anime of extremes because it's not only incredibly amazing, it's also incredibly trashy. Like its main characters, really. I have no idea what that would mean. What constitutes a trashy anime? What does that mean? Oh, just like in the business, just really lewd for fan service. Okay. Yeah, that's why I quit Harem in a Labyrinth. That was just wasting my time. I'm a grown man. That was an elite Finding Love in a Labyrinth, something like that. It was just a complete waste of my time. You just spend too much time on it. I'm just like, okay, I get it. Grats, you did it. Over and over again, every single episode. Hey, one, let's see, okay. The One Gunslinger, good to see you. Member for 2 months. Good to see you again. Good day. What a random list of things. I like from harem manga to Lost Stars. Hope you both have a good day. Wait, hang on. Things I like from harem manga to Lost Stars. It's a random list of things I like. Oh, you showed up. Oh, you showed up and you like what's going on. Okay, I think I translated well. Thank you for becoming a member for 2 months. Unknown character. Season 1 of The Devil... Oh, wait. Season 1 of Devil as part-time. That is all. I may have tried this one. Is this the one where they work in a little, like, shop? No. No, this is the one where I thought they played... Okay, by the lead image, I thought it was like a sports anime. So I didn't watch it. I didn't check it out. Because I thought it had something to do with sports because of the kid's hat. Which now, looking at it closer, I realize, well, it's still kind of a sporty hat. I guess he has a part-time job instead. I like the Demon Lord one. I accidentally slipped and became a Demon Lord. That was cute. They work at Not McDonald's. Oh. That could be kind of amusing. And they use their demon powers to, you know, like animate the fry cookery. That could be cute. I'll check it out. Super Side Swiper. Thank you for the generous super chat. Yes, it's called Mobile Suit Gundam, The Witch of Mercury. The first Gundam with a female protagonist. Its prologue is up on YouTube now. It's very Gundam. Meaning it's very space opera politics in that way. I'll check it out. I'll recommend it to Garrett too when he gets back. He's a big Gundam fan. Andrew, thank you for becoming a member for 5 months. Little Witch Academia is a good anime also done by Trigger. Also not surprising that Cyberpunk was good with the LWA covers. Little Witch Academia was too... Kitty? That's like the shorthand I'd give it. The main characters seem to be relearning the same lessons about like trust and friendship episode to episode, so I only made it like 5 in. And I just felt that it was a little immature, just has so many connotations to it. But it just wasn't hearty enough. It hadn't have enough heart. It wasn't linear enough. It kind of reset itself every episode. It might get better. In which case I'm wrong, and that's just the opening episodes. Because sometimes I really like when they do that. I really like Loki was a show I wanted to see more resetting in. I was upset they went so hard on the MSQ as it was. Because it would have been nice to see Loki like actually, you know, hunt time space cop stuff. Like actually do the job and like pal around. That's what I would want in a Ghostbusters show. That's why I like Ghostbusters, the real Ghostbusters cartoon, because, you know, I want to see them do their job. I like space exterminators.
Well, that became an ordeal.
Oh, are you all better? Have you survived?
I had a microscopic shard of glass in my foot. I had to enlist the aid of Katie. And, yeah.
I'm glad you've recovered.
Yeah. Some, you know, at-home triage later. I'm good now.
We received some recommendations. One you might be interested in is there is a new Mobile Suit Gundam called The Witch of Mercury.
Oh, first time hearing of it.
Yeah. Apparently the first episode's up on the YouTube to check out. Mason
Pulling
Base.
up screenshots right now.
In my opinion, the worst thing a Monster Week show can do is focus on the single through plotline. Right, you want to sprinkle it. You want it to be like the conclusion to your season, but I also just want to see you do your job. Because that's why I'm there. I'm there to see you bust ghosts, kill monsters, explore interesting ideas. I think Doctor Who does that well.
Depends on the season. One of the Matt Smith ones has a very hard arc, which I rather like, but yeah. I think the risk there is that usually those Monster of the Week shows, like 30% of them are really good and the rest are skippable.
Yeah, there's bad ones.
I've yet to see one where I feel like every episode is really, really good, and I would throw Doctor Who into that. I think there's a lot of episodes of Doctor Who I never need to revisit.
The best shows are where they like get good actors to come visit. And that's the premise of what's going on, is some really good actor shows up for a short time, or someone fun shows up for a short time. Let us continue. Eva R, thank you for the generous super chat. Gonna show my old taste, how old my taste is, but I love Rose of, is that Versailles? Is how you spell Versailles?
That is Versailles, yes.
Yeah, classic shoujo anime manga right there. Have I watched this one? Let me see. Oh, yep, it's old. It's got that old look to it.
No, I have not. This looks like... So, if I had seen this in high school when I started watching anime, this is high school Garrett, would have gone, this is a girl anime, and then not given it the time of day. What was the one all of my friends were into? That looked... It had a similar style. A bunch of my friends from art class in high school were very into... Actually, the style is a little more updated than this. Very into... Is it Utena? Utena?
Yes. I've heard that name often.
Yes. That was a big one for friends of mine in high school that I remember, like, everyone I knew was super into it, and I took one look at it and went, this isn't DBZ. And I never even gave it a shot.
This name is mud in the household. I don't know why. I think it ends badly, maybe. Kristen hates the show. Like, it is. She is a hard Escaflowne is the best anime ever made, and anything that even, like, tries to be that. So it might be along those lines. I don't know her exact grievances. But, yes, that name is mud, and it will not be watched in this house.
Okay.
There was one where all the men died and they piloted computerized robots, and I don't like the computerized robots, but that one was really cute. Next up, let's go.
Oh, Valea, thank you for the very generous super chat. Happy Monday. Cannot recommend Utena. How do you pronounce it? Am I pronouncing it correctly?
You're saying it right, as I've heard it.
Utena. Cannot recommend Utena enough. I still, I feel I've grown as a person and would, for the most part, not hand wave things and be like, that would be a girl such and such. But I still kind of feel that way looking at Utena, being like, I don't know if this is for me.
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. I don't know a thing about it. But I do know that. But like I think Card Captors is a really fun show. That's a Monster of the Week show. So it really just depends on the premise and the systems.
Hefe in chat just making me laugh, saying I can't recommend Utena. I didn't watch it. It's very honest of you. Where do we leave off? I jumped ahead. Konogame, thank you for the super chat. One of my personal favorites is Reivu Starlight, which is a series about theater that critiques the Dakarazuka system and is underrated in my opinion. You say that like I have any idea what that means. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know any of those words.
Yeah, that's a bit over my head. That's a bit over my head.
But I will look it up. Pardon me, I did not have aggro on the little guys.
Channel 646 hitting us with another generous super chat. Thank you, Channel. Says, gotta recommend Bento. It's a self-serious battle anime about people getting into gritty back alley street brawls over half-priced lunchboxes. It is absolutely absurd and has weirdly in-depth world building.
Huh. Lunchboxes?
Underpriced lunchbox? Why is underpriced an important modifier?
Well, I assume because, like you're battling because they're worth a lot.
In this world, lunchboxes are worth a lot. So when they're underpriced, we fight.
I've never heard of it, but it sounds outrageous. And I will also look that one up.
I hear a lot about I can't remember that. It's got one of those ridiculous names. Something about something, the world where dirty jokes are illegal or something. That one gets recommended to me a lot. And it sounds funny enough that I might enjoy it.
Never heard of that one.
I know I got the title wrong, but somebody very shortly in chat, I'm sure, is about to correct me. Someone wants to hit us in chat with the full correct name of what I just tried to conjure from memory. But I remember a friend who I trust explaining it to me, and it sounded ridiculous and very funny. What's the full American title or like English language title? Because there's a I know I've seen it, like I've seen the cover art, and there's a full English translation of the title, and it's what I'm trying to remember right now.
Oh, I guess we're supposed to hit those guys out of their circles.
Oh yeah, okay. Shimoneta, a boring world where dirty jokes are illegal. Yes, okay, that's the one I was trying to remember. This one gets recommended to me at least once a month through some form. And it sounds very amusing. And it sounds like Chad agrees that it is very amusing. For the most part. Speaking generally. Luke Murray, thanks for the super chat. Catching back up here. Favorite sci-fi action anime? Inuyashiki? Is that anything like Inuyasha? Probably not. Favorite rom-com? Clannad? Clannad ranks as my favorite anime, period. Ooh. Kyle, do you have a favorite anime?
The difficulty is always cutting off other seasons. So
You are so precious.
One Punch Man season 1 is amazing. Otherwise, I'd probably say Goblin Slayer. And we'll see how Shield Hero ends up. But yeah, okay. So simple answer: One Punch Man season 1.
I find it extremely difficult to choose between two wildly different, extremely popular animes. I cannot choose. My answer changes daily between Death Note and Fully Cooley.
Those are good answers.
Yeah. Death Note doesn't have a super strong ending, but I still just love the ride so much.
Yeah.
And I love the characters.
And as long as it works for you, like, absolutely.
It's complicated. There's parts about the ending I really like.
Is this a boss arena? No, these are just dudes.
I saw Fully Cooley like at the perfect age. I was perfectly receptive to something so ridiculous. I was
Absolutely.
the right age for the material being covered.
Yeah, you had enough anime knowledge to find the anime jokes funny.
Yep. There's even out of anime jokes. There's a freaking South Park joke in that show.
There is. Did my large pool please you?
I was just trying to remember how to dance her again. I spent so much time pulling glass out of my foot. Let's see here. Jezzer, being a member for 5 months and celebrating by saying that feeling when you get a free member milestone chat and don't know what to say. That's all right. Thanks for supporting us for so long, Jezzer.
Appreciate it.
Leia, thanks again for that very generous super chat.
Yeah, very much appreciated.
Same with Channel, and now we're catching up with Das, who super chatted, "Hey everyone, watch/read Blue, period, and learn about art. That's all." What?
What? Blue?
Is it Blue or Blue period? Is Blue period the title?
That'd be my guess.
Or is Blue the title and you're saying do that period? Is he supposed to break the gate so you can avoid that?
He
or
did
is that
a
not...
tiny bit back there, but...
Oh.
So my guess would be it's based on where he slams, that he opens some doors.
Gotcha. Just had this the other day and it broke up here.
Oh, also didn't this one get support? It's an MSQ one for Heaven's Ward, so this may be redone and made easier.
Did it the other day, and I only did it once in its old form, and I still had to jump around platforms, so it didn't seem all that different to me. But I'm sure someone's about to venomous me on that claim.
Looks like we're safe for now. Yeah, there's some more opening up, so it's an overtime sort of thing.
Yep. Blue period is the title. You have confirmation.
Got a lot of suggestions today. I have a lot to go through.
Hope you wrote all this down. Good news is if they were super chats, you can just crack open our
exactly
dashboard and go back through them.
That's my master plan.
That's not a ploy to get more super chats, by the way.
Well, yeah, but it does work. Like, it works well for us. If you want to suggest something to us, like, I can just sit down for an evening, pour myself a glass, sit down with my super chats and anime recommendations.
All right, we got a BRB from Ert in our group.
Okay. I will defend myself. And we shall await you. So that was Reed. Imarashi said, one anime I've been burning to ask Kyle for his opinion on since he's a fervent on Digimon. Opinion on Digimon Frontier. Is that the new video game? We'll wait here. We'll wait here for our last companion. Is it the new video game?
Well, he did say anime.
Yeah. Well, but talking about... oh, no, I haven't watched Digimon Frontier. Is this a new show? Frontier. 2003? Oh, this is old. Why didn't I never watch this? Did it not come up on... I've never even seen this. Is this, like, scandalous? Is it, like, you know, like, edgy Digimon or something? Why has this never come up in Hulu or anything like that, where they have, like, every Yu-Gi-Oh! And every Digimon thing ever made? Because I watched the one where they had cards, and they had to, like, run their cards. But I've never seen this one.
Kyle, we also now have an anime recommendation thread.
Oh, perfect.
In the forum.
Got work to do.
The forum in our Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never even heard of it.
Daycon, thank you for the super chat. Bo. Anime tile, seriously.
Yeah, it's good. It's bizarre and wacky, and I don't think it's as enjoyable as, like, Space Dandy or, honestly, like Bobo makes me want to just watch JoJo. What's the Starlight Crusaders?
I swear to God, if you say JoJo.
No.
I'll be very mad.
No. But yeah, it just makes me want to watch other animes. So it's funny, it's wacky, but I'm just like, I love Starlight Crusaders so much. I'm gonna go watch that now.
Uh-oh, Kyle, you pulled a meme. You put an S on the end of anime for plural.
Oh, did I? Oh no. I blame tanking at the same time as I talk.
Our chat's pretty chill about that. I've been yelled at before for that.
Really?
Yeah.
I get it, but you know.
I struggle with it. Super Size Wiper, thank you for the super chat. That was indeed the proper English for that. For what? It was a while ago, I guess.
I believe they were talking about the one about the the blue period one.
Gotcha.
When that spawned. I might be wrong. Wait,
or DOS thinks it was Shimonate, which was the dirty jokes one.
I spent this whole... I've never done this before. Not dead for the whole thing. Let's do it.
Nice.
So what changed about this one? I feel like it was in the notes, but I don't remember. I don't feel like anything really changed.
Some of the changes are on the subtler side.
Yeah, some of them are just changes to make things easier for the support AI.
Yeah. Well, they've also done things like add markers that I think is a good change.
Someone said the platforms no longer break.
Oh, that's right. They broke before.
Yeah. I believe that's how I ended up dead for the whole thing.
Yes, I do believe that. I do believe that's how you died.
Oh, didn't my mixer also go out? Yeah, that was it. My mixer went out.
We had a lot of issues.
Yeah.
with this fight.
This was our first big stream we ever had where, we were getting to the end of Heavensward in our marathon night.
Mm-hmm. People were positively stoked. And very supportive.
There's like ice flying in the back there. I don't remember.
Fly as high as a dragon. I bet you'll find some ice.
I don't remember.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
The ice doesn't seem targetable. This is something like the tank should catch. Not like everything's dealing 1 billion damage.
It's a hard fight to try and read and do.
Yeah, I remember. Weren't there also his faces flying around? Is that what they replaced the ice with? Yeah, I'll catch that maybe. Sphere shatter.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Oh, it's over.
Probably not standing that. Liminal Space celebrating 5 months by saying, I am so close to being an epic purple GG item, I can taste it. Merch store when? Very soon.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for
Quite
samples to get to me, make sure I'm happy with them. I could technically throw a switch right now, but
No, it's good. That's
I would
good.
like to quality control.
Plus, then the samples, if you like them, you can give them to your parents. You can give them to friends.
Oh no, I ordered everything in my size. I'm keeping this shit.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mine, my stuff, my branded stuff.
Sounds good. Yeah, don't let me stop you.
I've been not paying attention, just like running dungeons. Let's do a trial. We haven't done a trial.
Oh, we could get more people. They took off.
Yes, I know. I'm switching us to Duty Roulette for trials, which will let more people in here. So let's get a new code.
I will withdraw.
Recruit members. Head on over to party password. There's a new code, and we got more room now. We'll do at least 2 trials. The Excessus super chatted part 1 of the Memories Analogy Magnetic Rose is very good, and so is the very short series Time of Eve. Oh, I just got booted from game.
Oh. Well, you're still here.
Kyle? Oh,
yeah.
You froze for me for a second.
Oh, I guess you lost the internet slightly.
Yeah.
Oh, you do have a storm.
Well, the route, here's the thing. Router's fine, and this router takes at least 2 minutes to boot back up if power's lost, so I don't know what that was.
Yeah, you are question marks at the moment. Well, welcome back. Record of Lotus War is a classic. Yes, that's a solid if you want some Dungeons and Dragons anime kind of stuff.
Okay, now it's just not letting me in. I need to quit and try again. I have to relaunch the whole damn game.
Yeah, if you wait like 20 seconds, it usually catches up, but sometimes just relaunching is faster.
And it doesn't save my goddamn password.
Konagami said in their super chat, to explain Revu, or was this Revenue or Revu? Revu Starlight. It's half Japanese theater slice of life, half battles with very flashy choreography, all mediated by a talking giraffe. So, to clarify, we have now been clarified.
What's been clarified?
What Revu Starlight is.
Oh.
I'm looking at
Gotcha.
it. Sounds bizarre. Sounds like a good time. Oh, yeah, this is... I would judge this book by the cover. There's no giraffe on the cover either. Okay, I'll check it out. I would not have fired this up of my own volition.
Oh, yeah, no, this would be I would keep scrolling.
I do not like tiny hats. Tiny hats are extremely bothersome to me. because the number of clips I know it would take to hold that tiny hat in place ruins my immersion. I hate tiny hats. Even goth like tiny hats. Can't do it.
I can't do that. I don't know. They all look like kids. That I usually just have a hard pass on any anime that has a stylization where everybody looks like they're a child.
I mean, this is no different really than I think the age of the characters look in My Hero Academia, but they look like they're gonna maybe sing about something, and like, you know, sing. Singing is a huge waste of time in anime because 90% of the time it's just a still person as their mouth moves and there's nothing of interest on screen.
All right, I'm back in and Party Finder is back up and running. We can get that. That code is still good.
Does the giraffe
code is
have
still
a tiny
good.
hat? I mean, if the giraffe's wearing the tiny hat, you know, I can get a little more into it. Silver, thank you for the super chat, much appreciated. So now that you've had time to settle, what are your thoughts on the Solus reveal? Some people say it worked really well, others think it sacrificed some of the Garlemald for the epic storyline.
Cosmic
Storyline.
I didn't think the Garlemald stuff was all that interesting, and now it is. To me, it made me more interested in what's going on in Garlemald. I thought they were a little... But I think it's going to mean to come off harsher than I want it to, I think. But I think Final Fantasy XIV villains were pretty one-note up until Solus, for the most part, speaking generally. Gaius was kind of cool, but then he just disappears.
True.
I think all of the Ascians were pretty one note, and I think Elidibus is unevenly handled. Not Yatsuyu. That's a good point, Solomir. I'm trying to speak generally here. Yeah. But Yatsuyu, what? I mean, I guess she was Garlemald. I gotta think about that because I'm thinking about like every time there was a scene with the throne room, I was just like, don't care, like skip. Xenos was good one note though. Xenos was one note, but he was one note that I like.
Well, no,
whereas I would say like the Emperor and the Ascians are one note that I'm just kind of like indifferent to.
Right, you were making a general statement, and I think your general statement holds up well. We can certainly poke lots of holes and say like who's unique in that, but I get what you meant as an overall through line.
Yeah, and I was pretty worried after Yatsuyu pieced out about the state of villains in Final Fantasy, and then Solus shows up. So to me, Solus showed up at the perfect time. I never really liked Varus, and I will say he's gotten a little less one note, but I still hate him, but for interesting reasons as opposed to indifference reasons. So Solus is like I don't hate. It's just a villain I like. I like to like my villains. That's why I like Star Wars so much. That's why I like it's the only redeeming quality of DC Comics in my mind. So yeah, I really like Solus, and Solus brings with him some really interesting monkey wrench questions to what the hell is going on with Garlemald. So,
yeah,
put me in the firm camp of I really like Solus's introduction.
I like asking those sci-fi fantasy questions. That's why I like classic Star Trek. So Solus is facilitating that for me. And, whether they're questions about morality or humanity, like, it's just an interesting place to explore, particularly because Garlemald was, ancient aliensing, like stealing all the Allegan tech. So it's not like I would find it weird if someone was like, man, I don't like Solus because I just hate that they took this very classic, like, Empire with their very standard technology and made it wacky. I'm like, well, they're stealing from aliens, it was already in that camp in the first place. We were already pretty deep.
You're pretty deep. You're a deep person.
Thank you. I'll tank the tail.
I'll not pay attention to what I'm doing and read the super chat.
I apologize. Was there another tank on the tail?
Oh, we do have more than one.
Do it.
I would, but now I'm comboing. Robert, thank you for the super chat. Bacano, anime is great. Also, best train name. There's a train named Bacano?
Wait. Oh, wait. A train? I know nothing about the train. Isn't it? Okay, is that not the one that's really weirdly animated with by Netflix with all the extra muscles?
What? I have understood about 20% of the words leaving your mouth this stream, by the way.
Yeah. No, well, that's because I'm horrible at names.
I don't know. I think you've done a very good job describing the anime you've talked about. It's just the anime you've talked about is makes you sound like a mad person.
That's Baki. Yeah, Baki is bizarre. Also, I don't know if it has like really tight YouTube censorship, but every time I try to like watch a clip, I'm like, oh, let's see one of the fight scenes from this anime I've never watched. That would get me into it. They're always cut in the most bizarre ways. I think probably because Netflix snipes full cuts off YouTube, but they're hideous and they're unsynced and they're just awful. Oh shoot. Oh, there's an edge. Okay.
I'd make fun of you, but it wasn't until the last time we ran a Leviathan that I finally understood it was as basic as where the spout is where it will tip. And I feel, mild shame.
I mean, it's
Boy,
not,
howdy. Is that a pretty easy to understand mechanic?
This is now one of the ones we've done most, and it's kind of fallen down my list a bit.
Until the last time when we did this a bunch in a row, I had only done it the first time in the MSQ.
But we're also not messing up the generator part, which happens when I do roulette.
Fair. Feel free to stay in group, everybody. We'll just slam another one while we've got a group together.
Yeah.
Just do a few.
They're all heading out. Bye, everybody. Wait, no, you're just leaving. Never mind.
No, they're just zoning out.
They're just leaving. Wait,
Yeah.
was there no treasure? Oh, I guess there's no treasure in a non-extreme one?
No one wants it. Nobody wants it. Imurashi, thank you for the super chat. As Ghost Drock said, basically Digimon Power Rangers. This is a while ago.
Okay.
When you were trying to figure out what that Digimon was.
I could maybe be into that. I like Power Rangers.
I still think of Digimon as like the GoBots of Pokemon.
It is.
I've never given it the time of day as a result.
Monster Rancher to me is that. Monster Rancher is the one that just like tried too hard to be Pokemon and was not. Digimon,
Even though doesn't GoBots technically predate Transformers?
I think so.
Or something like that.
Digimon is its own thing.
Because one is good and one is bad.
I do not take to the Digimon versus Pokemon argument. I think that's like saying Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic the Gathering are the same game. Like they're very, very different.
Yeah, they're not. One is great and one is Yu-Gi-Oh.
Same with Digimon Pokemon.
Exactly. One is great and one is Digimon.
Personally, I enjoy Digimon more, but I don't know if that's me like being a contrarian, like growing up and like, wanting to be unique and wearing my mall outfits, right? Like I think I'd have to do a serious analysis of Pokemon again.
Hold on. Mall outfits can't make you a contrarian because I also have my mall outfits and I have always liked popular things.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Fighting words. Yeah, I'm being hyperbolic for comedic purposes. Although I do kind of think Yu-Gi-Oh is trash, but that's me personally. I understand. There's joy to be found there.
Yes, there's quite a bit of joy to be found.
There's no joy to be found there for me.
Yeah.
So art. This is fully subjective. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is the ugliest anime I've ever seen. I really don't like the style of it.
Oh, that's not true at all. But
that's fair. Maybe original Mobile Suit Gundam might be the ugliest.
There are some hideous,
but there's at least history there that I can respect.
I don't like any ones that do the like blob face thing where the nose kind of is
blob
like
face?
Yeah, like they'll do the nose, but it kind of there's no chin, and then the mouth is just off to the side. It's just so extremely cheap looking.
I'm not sure I even can think of an example.
Yeah, there's some styles that I just ooh. No. Yu-Gi-Oh's great.
Someone Ferris is teasing, saying, Garrett, I really don't like that aesthetic, and Kyle saying that's just wrong. No. This is very much an in-joke between Kyle and me. this is an ongoing saga of me insulting one of Kyle's favorite things in a way that is meant to be for fun.
Yeah, Philip though is correct. Escaflowne does have hideous noses. There are some,
I've never seen Escaflowne.
Escaflowne is also one of those where you can tell there was 3 teams, and the good team had the action episodes, and the bad team had the conversation episodes, and you'll enter an episode and just be like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, those noses are crap.
Whoa.
Yeah, this just said they just have the Sailor Moon eyes, which I don't like in Escaflowne.
It's fine.
Yeah, I can't get down with those eyes. Tall anime eyes bother me.
It's a time period thing.
Not necessarily. It's also a style, because there were other anime around the same time that didn't look like this. But that's interesting. We are being intentionally shallow with these comments, by the way. This is all for fun.
Of course. Well, no, we entered a conversation. It's not shallow because we created the box that we were having a conversation in. You know?
Well, yes, like, but I just want. I mean, this is intentionally. But this is a very when you only talk about what something looks like, it's limited.
Right. But
it's limited, and another word for that you could say is shallow, because we're not going deeper. We're not assessing it based on the story or the characters or other merits.
I disagree. I think it's a in-depth conversation. We're doing a deep dive today about our opinions on what an anime looks like. That's like saying it's shallow to talk about who's handsomer, Thancred, Hien, or, Amaric. Like, yeah. Like
I believe you are describing what people would describe as being shallow when looking for love.
No,
if the only thing you look at
you're looking
is
for love. Right, that's a big box. What we're taking is a small slice.
I'm just defending shallow is not always inherently negative.
Yeah, I'm with you.
It's just a term for me. It's just a term I use to describe a not particularly... not engaging in all forms of what's the word? I don't care anymore. I want to continue being shallow, Kyle. Sailor Moon is not a style I don't like, and when I see those eyeballs, I just go, yeah, I'm good.
Wait, we got here again?
I do have limited leveling roulette on, so maybe it's the only thing that works in that. Maybe we might be. I'll turn it off for the next one.
I like how
we can get our Titan on, I'm sure.
How many times must you teach this lesson, old man?
It's this Titan, Kyle. Take your pick. What one do you want? What do you want?
Yeah, variety, I guess, but this one's not too bad.
Igzorn, thanks for the super chat. As MMO, D&D, fantasy players in general, you guys might get a kick out of the Record of Lotus War OVA. Oh, is that the one that kind of kicked you off in the Record of Lotus War?
Yes.
Talk?
Yes. Someone was recommending that earlier.
I watched that a long time ago, but I never finished it because I was renting it from Blockbuster. Like, it was, I think, around the time I rented Princess Mononoke, which was like my first anime. Well, my first anime that wasn't like the bad, original Dragon Ball Z run on whatever the same channel showed Pokemon in the morning. I always forget. It was that like basic cable channel. Kyle, I always ask you about this. Who showed anime in the morning?
Oh, WB, right? Did WB?
Whatever the WB. Was it called WB? That wasn't the channel though.
I think
it was like
became
UPN
the
or
CW
something,
later.
wasn't it? Was it? Is that what it was?
UPN?
Okay. The UPN? Someone will get us.
It's been a long time since I was a child.
But like, I remember in the late 90s, it was Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z in the morning. Because I would wake up, eat my cereal before I went to grade school and watch that shit. But yeah, I've never finished Record of Lotus War. Kids WB block. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Geek Girl said, super chat starts with S, and that stands for solace. Happy Monday.
Very well. And I'll man the head, the tail.
Will you? Will you, Kyle? there comes the tidal wave, and it's going to hurt. And it did. The rocky nature of this fight is very cool.
Yeah, I was really impressed by the...
I wish the thing we were fighting on looked more like a proper boat. I realized that it's not supposed to be a boat, but I wish it just looked like a boat.
Right. I mean, I only
thematic.
just realized that in the
Theming.
grill in the middle, there's crystals down there.
Oh yeah, that was the whole thing. Like we were towing a barge of crystals
Yeah.
with a bait. I got bearded. Jeff H, thanks for Super Chat. I stand by the thought that they should have stuck with the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Where it was a different game each time and they were all death games.
It's a really cute idea. I think
That's a Kyle only Super Chat. That's what that is.
the card game I really liked. I liked seeing all the different monster types. That's why I liked Yu-Gi-Oh! Is because you got to see so much. For kids, of course, was like, the parents will love it because we'll do math. And the math will be on screen. Do you have a bunch of... What? Do you have a bunch of trials?
No, we got the group. I figured while we're
Yeah.
catching up on Super Chats, just slam it.
Hey, check it out.
Hey, it's our
Nice.
bro.
Yeah, crank it.
Somebody's gonna clip Kyle saying crank it.
Should I not say crank it?
No, my head's in a certain place right now and I found it amusing. Someone in House of Dragon last night shouldn't have cranked it.
I have no idea what that means.
Oh, I was so bummed by last night's episode. I really liked it last week. This week was a big swing, and for me, it was a miss.
I'm really curious to talk to you about it, but I'll keep it tame. Because as an outsider, I want to know why they did this.
My understanding from people defending it is because book says so.
That's a decent reason to do it.
Still doesn't mean it's automatically quality. It's challenging. I'll put it that way. I'm going to intentionally speak vaguely and say they spent a lot of time getting you invested, and then a lot of that investment just disappeared.
That's Game of Thrones.
No, it's not. Not in the way you're thinking. No, it isn't. This is not a Game of Thrones Season 1 illusion in any way, shape, or form. Oh, I chose poorly.
Oh yeah, look at that. The purple. The purple still exists.
It's a good fight.
It is a good fight.
It's a good fight. Holds up. The music does not fit this fight at all. I feel like we should be doing a ballroom waltz.
I think that's the fun of it.
He's so aggro. And we got this beautiful string section just going in the background.
I'd be curious to know what his accent is in Japanese then, because maybe he's talking really formally through it all. Because that'd be lost to us in English translation, because to us he's just another echoey, yelly bad guy.
I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, but it stands out to me as sore thummy.
I think it works.
I feel like if anything deserved like another track from Alexander, it's this fight. It's so pretty. Ivana rules. Here we go. This music is fitting. This is some Ravana-ass music.
What is he doing? I'll just pop up mitigation. Find out later. I stay away from everybody too.
Kyle, I want you to start singing in this register.
I think I would need training. To be putting out blast. Directional blast. Oh, look at all the swords on our head. Let's kill him.
Speak for yourself. I didn't have any swords on my head. No swords were on my head this day. Hell
Well
yeah.
done.
Yeah. All right, let's drop group and swap to. What have we not done? Want to do main scenario?
Yeah, we could go do a main scenario.
Let's do a main scenario.
Be good for the XPs.
And disband. Leave that group so I can invite you, Kyle.
Oh, I did.
Thank you to our
Doesn't
current
no
group.
longer exist.
Invite to partay. You have been invited. Let's go to Party Finder and let's set this sucker up for main scenario. All right, let's get a new code. Heading on over to the party password channel on our Discord channel with the new code. There it is. Let's roll. Once we have it. Eva, thank you for the super chat. Halloween anime rec. Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust.
You've watched
Never
that,
watched,
right?
I have never watched a single Vampire Hunter D.
Well, you should only watch one. Then that's that one. Because the other one is horrible.
Is that the one to watch?
Yeah. Vam Hunt.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's my most watched D&D planning anime.
It's one of those things I always wanted to watch as a, in my younger years, and then I got older and older without having seen it, and my angst left, well, some of my angst left me. And I never went back out hunting for the things that looked dark and edgy at, in the Best Buy anime section.
It's good. I really, really like it. I think the English cast is also really good too. They got they got some good ones. I don't know if you know you probably didn't see Robin Hood Prince of Thieves that much growing up, did you? With
actually the furry one?
No, the one with the guy who is not always a great person on sets, but he was in Waterworld.
Kevin Costner is a nice dude on sets?
No, yeah, apparently he's awful.
Oh, I didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I like Kevin Costner.
Yeah, no, apparently he the big story was Waterworld, where he had like a really, really nice abode and wouldn't share it with the crew who was trapped out in the storm kind of thing.
Oh, shit. That's shitty.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
know that. I didn't know none of this.
Yeah. But
I thought you were talking about the one where everyone's like a fox. Well, I guess not everyone's a fox.
The Disney animal, right?
The Disney one, yeah. No, I've seen both a ton. No, dude, the Kevin Costner Prince of Thieves, Robin, that was a staple of my childhood.
Yeah, starring Alan Rickman. Exactly.
Dude, I had action figures from that movie.
You did? Oh man, I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know the friar who's super drunk in that movie.
Yes.
He plays the companion in Vampire Hunter D English.
Oh, hell
and he does a great job. I think it's
That's awesome.
Of all the English casts, I think Vampire Hunter D has a really good one.
You know, that was one of those movies where it's like my parents also liked it. So
sure.
Constant rewatches were not as annoying, I guess, as your standard Disney fare.
I like the bippity bop boobado do Disney Robin Hood.
I haven't watched it since before puberty, so I have no modern takes on it, but I liked it as a kid.
Yeah. I mean, there's tons of recycled animations in it, right? Like that was that Jungle Book era.
Yeah, a lot of old Disney movies do that. Don't bother me none, because I was too young to notice at the time. It's one of the things I liked about the new Cyberpunk anime is like when they were, just holding on a frame to save animation budget.
Sure.
The background painting was so pretty, I didn't care.
Yeah, well, it gave your eyes something to explore, right? Like there was.
Yeah.
It was absolutely, and that's one of my favorite things about a lot of different genres, kung fu movies and kaiju movies. I love seeing how they battle their budget and what they choose to do.
Yeah, something I'm thinking about now a lot with this new Star Wars show Andor is it looks so good that I'm just like, what happened with Obi-Wan? Like that show, I really liked Obi-Wan, don't get me wrong, but it looks cheap. It looks real cheap, and Andor looks like a Star Wars movie. And I don't know where the disconnect was. I'm sure Ewan McGregor costs more than your standard actor in a Star Wars show.
No, but Ewan McGregor was producer. He was paying himself, right? Isn't that what producer means?
You are assuming I have a deep understanding of these breakdowns. I have no clue.
Well, I'll crack it open. I'll click around a little bit.
Andor?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This is one I really don't know with you, because the reasons I am enjoying it are reasons you stay away from a lot of prestige television.
Oh, according to Texan Joe Coffee House, that you get paid to be producer.
I mean, usually getting a producer credit means, yeah, you're getting fat stacks.
I thought it was your job to maybe find financing for it, and therefore, I mean, obviously it's a paid role, but I thought when the actor produces, that's more than like calling the shots, not really for financial gain.
I think it's usually a little of column A, a little column B. It's like Seth Rogen has been producing a lot of deep cut nerdy shit, like The Boys.
Did he do The Boys?
A lot of folks. Yeah. Oh yeah. He's a producer on The Boys. Still is. And he did. It's over now, but there was that that adaptation of Preacher, and that was a Seth Rogen produced joint. Which, like, that's a deep cut from frickin' graphic novels. So, Seth Rogen is an interesting dude. Branching out beyond stoner comedies.
Well, the Family Guy produces a lot of stuff too. Some weird stuff.
Another Seth. What's his last name? MacFarlane. There we go.
Didn't he produce the recent remake of Cosmos with?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was responsible.
With Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I didn't watch it, but I was aware of it.
It doesn't have the same, I don't know if you want to call it charm, right?
Tyson is a very different personality.
Yeah, than
Sagan.
Yeah, Carl Sagan.
Yeah.
Those old Carl Sagan Cosmos ones, those are emotional for me. Those ones get me in the heart. Like, there is an urgency to let's not blow ourselves up, everybody. That
they're very well done. I saw them
beautiful.
A lot later in life, so I don't have any like childhood wonder attached to it.
No, me neither.
But
I just think
the Carl Sagan ones are very well produced.
They're phenomenal. They're beautiful. He's so eager to show the beauty of life in a world that he feels like is about to explode.
I like Tyson, but that came out right around the time I started getting kind of burnout with him, like the same way I got burnout with like this is weird comparison, but like Adam Sandler.
That is
that's how I felt about when deGrasse Tyson's version of the Cosmos came out. I was like, I'm just kind of I've consumed enough of you.
Sure,
I'm good for a while.
He's a little mic droppy with his science. And I'm always
his Twitter feed I'm over. I think he's borderline. He's in there telling everyone it's venomous. That's Neil deGrasse Tyson's Twitter. I can't he is just a constant actually on Twitter.
And that's not
I still
him.
think he's a cool dude, but I find he is an exhausting Twitter follow.
He did the right thing. He was the Pluto's not a planet guy, and he rode that to internet stardom. and good on him. And you know, that's not him on the Twitter. That's a team of people posting for him.
Yeah, 1000 Dragoon in chat is picking up what we're laying down. Picking up what we're laying down.
Exactly. No,
I've fallen behind on super chats during. Oh god, hold on. Mechanics, I have to mechanic everybody. I have to mechanic. I'm gonna have to take my car to a mechanic soon because it is time for an oil change after that road trip. I do not change my. I'll change Katie's oil. I will not change mine. My car sucks to change the oil on. Arwojo, thank you for the super chat. I'll take a 4 in the face for an 8 in the body. Is that considered shallow? Wait, what? That went hard. that super chat went places. Jesus, Arwojo. Bane, thank you for the super chat. I highly recommend Clanad if you're looking for romance and slice of life drama. It's very sad but incredibly good. One of my absolute favorites. Well, Kyle's not going to watch it now. Never tell him something is sad but good.
I watched all of Cyberpunk, and I saw the new, Blade Runner and stuff. Like, I'll do sad if it's interesting.
If you come out of it not liking it, though, does it count?
That's a good question. It can still be sad even though I didn't like it.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you don't recommend it to Kyle because you're not going to like it.
There's a good chance. I do like happy endings. I want more happy endings. What is this
Cyberpunk's the Cyberpunk anime drama is under a thick shell of anime absurdity and sexiness, though.
Yes,
it's not like a Breaking Bad or a Wire where it wallows in it, and it's very realistic. I
also find depictions of addiction very disturbing.
That's fair.
Like
yeah.
I probably saw Traffic. Was that the name of the movie with Michael Douglas and all the mini stories? And
I believe so. I've never seen it.
Yeah, it losing free will. Like you can do that in sci-fi, and I find it disturbing. And certainly when it's any sort of addiction, I'm like, oh my god! Like the human mind is such a terrifying thing. Did we go up that hill, or did we go backwards? Where are we?
There's Mr. Sid.
Okay.
I don't remember, man.
We got someone dressed up as One Piece here. Nice.
I think I don't know. I think it's an interesting place to explore.
Yeah, it is.
And something like I don't know. Feels too easy to say. Well, I think Breaking Bad does a good job of displaying it as a challenge, and they explore it in interesting ways. But I do feel that way, especially with the character of Jesse, because addiction is a big thing there.
And of course, with memes and all, like I've seen probably all the famous scenes of Breaking Bad at this point, like when he falls in a hole and like cries down there, or like I am the dude,
I am the danger.
Something,
like Knox. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Florida. I get it. Yes. Oh my God. Hurricane warning. Yes, because I live under a rock. That is unnecessary.
You might not be aware. Actually, I mean, you could not be aware. So good on them for putting out
that is so unnecessary.
That's disturbingly loud.
I don't get out of bed for anything higher or anything under a Cat 4. I just does not. I don't get worried.
I've been in Florida too long.
You know how many hurricanes I've been through?
Oh,
there's an overshared Florida meme that reads, "Floridians care more about love bug season than they do hurricane season, and that's all you really need to understand about Floridians." And it's overshared, but it's very accurate.
I mean, they are a nuisance.
Yeah.
All their love bug making.
Sadly, not accurate enough, though, because, my God, toilet paper is going everywhere right now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
We're such ridiculous creatures.
It's so stupid. It's like, first of all, too early to call where it's going. Like, we always have, like, a solid day.
Yeah.
Before we know it's actually going to hit us. Like, a solid day. So, like, let's all calm down. Also, how long are you expecting it to be
what people
you can't get more toilet paper?
Yeah.
Like, how much do you poop? I don't get it.
The idea that people hoard toilet paper and then order pizza during weather disasters is just absolutely absurd.
It's too dangerous to go out. Let me force other people to go out.
I need to stockpile. It's not safe. But could you bring me pizza in this? I can't cook.
Yeah. On the other hand, it's like, if they're there, they're working, and I'm sure if you have to be there anyway, an extra tip isn't the worst thing in the world.
If you're tipping, right? Like, I mean, hey, that's one thing you can say.
Better tip for delivery.
Dude, I mean, you've seen those pictures of the DoorDash pile-ups, right? Where people don't tip?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah. So
I mean, I realize that people don't tip, but
yes,
you should.
People don't tip.
Is my point.
But DoorDash works kind of like Uber, is my understanding, in that you get to choose what you pick up and what you deliver. So when you receive a notification, it says how much tip is on it if you do that job. So like a side quest, you're not going to pick the ones with bad XP. You're going to just skip them. So there's these huge piles of orders that get going in the middle of the day as people don't want to deliver something without a tip.
Good.
Yeah.
Your shit should pile up if you don't tip. See how expensive gas is?
Right? No, that's kind of the crux of it, right? Is I'm not paying to deliver you food.
Yeah. Exactly.
I like this fight a lot. Now that's redone.
Such a fun
the
redo
thing.
is solid. Yeah, tip your delivery drivers. Gas is expensive, and you know who cannot afford a freaking Tesla? Delivery drivers.
I worked as a barista in downtown Chicago, so that's artisan work right there in my book. Like,
I worked in food service for a long time, but most of it was at retirement homes, so there was no tipping. The short stint I did work in a restaurant with tipping, oh my god, there's nothing worse in the world than sweating your ass off for somebody else and they stiff you.
yeah, I mean, I lived off those tips like that. That was make or break for me when I was working.
Oh, yeah,
in
and
Chicago.
it's a cultural thing too, though, because in the States, service industry gets paid jack because it's expected
Right.
that you're gonna tip. So when you don't, that ain't cool. That ain't cool. Weirdly enjoyed food service though, for the most part. Of you know, stuff I did in high school for money. You know, food service is probably my favorite. I liked working in kitchens.
Never done a full kitchen job. It was always just coffee machines, and you know, I didn't really cook, right? You take the pre-made sandwich and you put it in the oven.
I just did like prep. I didn't really cook a lot of stuff. I did do a lot of baking when I was a prep cook in the retirement home kitchen. Did a crap ton of baking, but it was like at scale, so none of it translated into home.
Sure.
I was like, you know, I was, you know, putting together like cookie dough. I was doing like 4 pounds of butter at a time.
Right.
Can't do tartar sauce like as the economy size jar of dill. Like that odor just makes me sick. And just like this squishy noise as you mix it into the mayonnaise, just like, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I hate tartar sauce. I hate dill.
I can understand that.
I can still do mayonnaise for some reason, but the mixture, like tartar sauce, like makes me just retch. It's no good. It's no good.
Did I work at Olive Garden? No, but I like the dig on Olive Garden. I'd also say the same about P.F. Chang's. Like, there's no actual...
I worked at this is a very Florida thing. I worked at Cracker Barrel. I was a waiter at Cracker Barrel.
Nice.
Yep. It was the shortest job I ever held. Worked there for like 3 months. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. But I was just a waiter. I could not. I tried to weasel my way into the kitchen where I wanted to be, and they weren't having it. No good. No good.
I worked at a now likely out of business. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 in the United States left. Caribou Coffee was where I worked in downtown Chicago.
I remember Caribou Coffee.
It was decent. It was, I believe, pricier than... Yeah, it was one of those during the Starbucks explosion that was like, we're going to stay pricey because we're better than Starbucks. And everyone was like, yeah, good luck with that.
I'm gonna just keep our group, but I'm gonna make a new code for an alliance raid.
Sounds good. Yeah, you stick around. Feel free to stick around.
There's a new code. It should backfill appropriately. Arwo, just think of it, super chat. By God, we take it back. Robin of the Hood. I don't remember the inflection of that quote in any way.
It's so bad. He delivers it immensely dry. Let's take it back. It's just like full English, you know. Everyone else is giving their all, pretending they're in European forestry. And he's just up there being like, well, Eddie Izzard has a great bit about it, so I won't steal his bit, but the Maid Marian. Hey, Maid Marian.
Is that a full group? Saying Party Finder is closed.
2, 3.
That doesn't seem like enough people.
No, that's 7. Why would it close?
7. What happened?
I don't
Is it
know.
due to changes in the party? Did someone change what job they were?
We should have one spot.
No, we just need one more damage.
Thank you for reporting the bots. Helps out.
Apply changes. All right. We need one more damage. Try that code again. If anyone's waiting in the wings. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. Cool. I kick back on limited leveling and queue us up for an alliance.
Which one's Labyrinth?
Unknown character. Thank you for the super chat. For a good dub anime, watch Kaguya-sama Love is War. Honestly, I don't usually even mind when it's a bad dub. But
Oh, this is an interesting...
this is
Style.
interesting style. I
Yeah.
like it. I like the look of this.
Oh man, doesn't Spy Family start up in like 3 days or something?
I don't know. Oh, and I feel bad because Rosalind super chatted a while back. Thanks for the run. Or runs. Gotta head out for the day. Have a great stream, guys.
Oh, sorry
Thanks
we
for
missed
hanging
you.
with us, Roz.
Thank you so much.
We Roz from a while back did that awesome art of Valentuna, and we commissioned Roz to work on some art for merch.
Yeah.
So you'll see more Roz work very soon. Very, very soon. May have teased some of it in our art channel on the Discord.
That's right, you did.
Also
And-
on my Twitter.
Yeah,
I
on
also
Twitter.
teased it on Twitter. You know, just give me a follow on Twitter at Garrett Art. You know, just a little personal pimpage there.
What's the right, like, do we wait for people? How do we do this as a tank? Do we just kind of start pulling stuff? I think everyone's here.
Everyone's here.
Yeah.
Everyone's here. Stuart, thank you for the generous super chat. Said, my respect for Seth Rogen's sword when I heard his opening speech to the Senate Committee about Alzheimer's research. I am unaware of this.
No, I'm unaware of that too.
He was another one I got burnt out on. Like, I just, like, at a certain point, I was just like, I never need to see Family Guy again. But then he started doing the Orville, which is fantastic, but I'm way behind on it.
That's the Star Trek show?
It's the Star Trek that does Star Trek better than Star Trek is currently doing Star Trek.
Is that the animated? No, that's like Lower Deck or something like that.
Orville is, yeah. That's still Star Trek. No, Orville is no Star Trek actual. It has no Star Trek license, but it is basically Star Trek.
Interesting.
And it's a comedy, but they also do some legitimately good sci-fi writing.
It just seemed like something he's passionate about. And that's cool.
Yeah.
Make your passions. That's what I like about the Mandalorian producer. Like, he just makes some real sweet shit.
Wait, hold on.
The guy in Iron Man.
We're using producer. I don't believe he's producer. I believe he's showrunner.
Oh, those are
you're talking
different
about,
things.
Yes. You're talking about not dude from the animated series. You're talking about dude what directed Iron Man. Why can't I think of his name? Plays Happy in Iron Man. What is his name, Kyle?
I don't know.
Somebody help me. Favreau, thank you. Jesus, my brain.
Yeah, he made that new dinosaur documentary too. That's really good with David Attenborough.
Yeah, but also didn't he make the live-action Lion King, which I
Did
think
he?
is
Oh no, did he really?
artistically an artistic drought.
Did he really?
Yeah, I believe that was Favreau.
Oh no,
Or was that Jungle Book? I think Favreau might have been Jungle Book.
I didn't see either one.
One of the live-action movies that I never need to see. Jungle Book. Okay. Yep. Whatever. Get paid, Favreau. Good for you, buddy.
I remember when I was younger really liking the one with the live action Jungle Book they did.
Yes, but again, I was young, so
Yeah, I can't.
Standards were low.
Yes, but it had well, you know, Men in Tights guy.
Oh, you're right. I think of him as Saw Guy.
Yeah, Saw guy too.
I love Men in Tights, but yeah, I remember watching Men in Tights with my parents back when that came out. Lots of those jokes went over my head, and then I saw it again as an adult, and I'm like, this movie's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, a lot of people think of him as the Princess Bride guy. I didn't see that growing up, so
I didn't see Princess Bride until I was like 23.
Yeah, same here.
That's a great movie.
It was overbuilt up for me. Someday I'll go back to it.
I
make my own opinion.
No one mentioned it when I was a kid. Like, just completely flew under the radar for me, and I'm dead. Obviously, it was one of those things that when I was a kid, it's like I heard Princess Bride, and I'm like, I'm not gonna watch a movie about a princess. Like, 'cause I'm an idiot kid. Like, didn't know how to see what a movie was actually about. But yeah, Carrie Lewis, freaking love that guy. Eagle super chatted, I don't get up for anything under a Cat 4 is Floridian for Californians. I don't stop doing stuff for anything under a 6 on the Richter scale. Yes, you're absolutely right. Oh man, when I lived in LA, my first earthquake scared the shit out of me, and it was a mile. Oh wow, I res and walked straight into that laser. It was super mild, but it scared the crap out of me.
Wait, what did?
My first earthquake when I lived in LA.
Oh, sure.
It was super mild. I was sitting in a California pizza kitchen, and the hanging light fixture started swaying.
You're in the, in a properly themed location, I guess.
Yeah, except they're everywhere.
This mechanic seems so weird. Like, it's almost too loud that it's not worth doing. There's so much buildup for so little danger. Well, except for now I have some sort of, like, flesh orb over my head. Yeah, maybe there was danger.
I don't remember any of these mechanics, and we just did it recently. But I feel like it went quicker. Also, I am trying to read Super Chats. My apologies to our group.
You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the majority of people probably don't pay attention during Crystal Tower.
Ref Felt, thank you for the super chat. I personally love the Tom Terry memes. Is it memes or memes? A Central Florida meteorologist. If he doesn't take off his sports coat, then it's not worth worrying about. Oh yes, I don't watch local news enough to know names of newscasters, but I do see those memes get shared around quite a bit.
I think we're gonna wipe. I think it's gonna be a full wipe.
Oh, it's looking like it.
Okay, I'm getting back up.
Maybe. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead again.
Do we have? It looks like it's just me.
It's because the tank. Yeah.
Pick a direction? Yeah, I don't know what that means. So maybe this was my fault?
Unknown character in chat says, this sucks happening to me, but watching it happen is hilarious.
Yeah, I guess there's something about the main tank. Please just wait. Agreed. Don't spin. Please just tank like I know you can do. Take it real good. If you get hit with Mortal Gaze, you get a Doom debuff. Run to the glowing pad ASAP. Apparently there's mechanics.
Apparently.
Cool. I can just drop Iron Will too. There's only one boss. I'll put it on later. Let someone else do the main tanking.
Yeah, I can't help you. I still have never tanked this.
Yeah. The mechanics are this boss sucks and no one likes it, says Reds.
Noel super chatted, this mechanic is not dangerous. Wipes because of it. Boss has an I-beam in tank direction, so there's something to, you know, be mindful of.
I thought the mechanic was just like don't stand where he ended his adventure in pointing fingers.
I don't think that's something that tanks should worry about. I could be wrong, but like right there, why did he turn suddenly, or?
I think he faced the tank.
Your tank, point him north. That's usually the agreed upon, you know, so say we all tradition.
Will.
And Chad, feel free to tell us both that I'm wrong in the shit I'm telling Kyle to do.
Yeah, I'll just do less. So the finger's pointing right now, and now it's...
I mean, this damn mechanic takes like 5 minutes to go
Yeah.
off.
Now, this is the one I'm complaining about, like, just that I don't think it's worth the build-up, but... I was probably kind of for fun while we were talking, spinning him around during this part. And that was probably dangerous because he was summoning eye blasts that were hitting people who didn't expect it.
I mean, rule of thumb is like never spin a boss. I just noticed he's got like a little eyeball on his back.
Oh yeah, I think it opens from time to time.
Yeah,
It does
yeah,
things.
it just opened. Just then it opened.
Why do I have... Aren't there 3 tanks? So why do I have aggro? Am I, like, that good?
Are you doing an AoE attack and you hit it first?
No, I turned off my aggro for a bit there and just, like, let someone else hit it a couple times.
I wouldn't bother turning off your enmity generation, personally, unless you're...
Do other tanks not want it?
They also might not be tanking correctly.
No.
It's also a possibility.
Well, why don't they turn it on and fight me for being sweet?
Because that would be cheating, having a thing that tells you how much enmity you have?
No. Like, you turn on... If you're the tank, there's 3 tanks. Let's all fight for aggro and see who does it best.
I mean, they could still have it on and just not attack the thing, and then they wouldn't get threat of the thing. Are you talking about the ads?
But if they stand on top of me, then we'd all be standing in the same location, then you'd feel cool when you had aggro.
I've never seen aggro change not on purpose. Not without a provoke. Why is boss moving?
Because I died.
Oh, okay.
I will get back to north. Is it? Is this bad? What is that? All right, well, he's dead.
Much cleaner. Great job, dude.
Thank you. I'm not paying attention to Doom because I don't know what it is. I don't know what Doom is.
Light bridges are pretty.
But I guess that's why someone said see ya, and then I died. Because I probably had some sort of debuff on me. Mechanics are for cars. This is Crystal Tower.
Doom equals die if not cleansed.
Right, so I was supposed to note that I had a debuff and then run to a cleansing zone of cleansing.
No, Doom's the eye, so you just didn't look away, I guess.
Well, I looked away. Enough. I probably didn't, though.
I was about to... I was like, I'm gonna let that go.
I looked away at times. All right, well, you know what? The real problem here is that no one else wants to step up.
You're right.
Yeah?
You don't like the way he's tanking, tank your damn self.
Exactly.
You have 2 other options.
Yeah.
2 other options of tanks.
They want me to have the experience? Well, that's very kind of them. Did she die? Oh, she's just trash. Oh, there's the dude.
Point him north.
I am curious. Well, so I remember I watched the Yoshi P interview back when they talked about redoing the dungeons, and they were saying we're not concerned about Crystal Tower because there's so many players that if you die, it's not a big deal.
Exhibit A.
Yes.
Dying was a big deal. Exhibit B. Kyle just died. It was a big deal. Look at this. Look at this bastard spinning.
I believe we have we're missing a healer. Healer DC'd in our group.
Ah.
All right, anything I need to know about this guy?
Have they done Garrett's favorite daily? Wait, what's my favorite daily?
Probably the PvP one.
Oh. No.
There we go. Here we go. Someone grabbing some aggro.
I have
Force him into
stopped
the
paying
corner.
attention to Wondrous Tales because it stresses me out.
That's fine. I totally get that. And I absolutely understand anybody who, after years of World of Warcraft, says to themselves, you know what, I'm not going to let a game tell me what to do. I felt that way about Hero or Daily Quest and Heroes of the Storm. Granted, I played a lot of ranked, but I'm not going to log into your game for half-hour stints and you tell me what to play.
I think it's been 4 years since I paid attention to my dailies in Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah.
It's also been like 4 years since new content in Heroes of the Storm.
Right, that you needed currency to gather, right? Like making money in Heroes of the Storm was not something I pursued.
Yeah.
Totally get that.
Discordance.
Should we be hitting something?
It's so discordant.
Oh, his heads are all down or something.
Oh, yeah.
Getting little lag spikes in this. I'm just gonna run with other people and see what they're doing. So I should turn off my tank stance since someone else hasn't pointed the right direction.
So I don't usually worry about it. I've never taken threat from somebody without intentionally provoking.
Is that a thing? Like I'm so used to the World of
I
Warcraft
don't know.
mindset.
And I'm actually kind of fishing for people to explain in chat if that's if I'm in the wrong there. But I always just leave my enmity generation on, and I've never had an issue. In my experience, threat has not changed without a taunt.
Difficult seems the way. So it can be done, it's just hard to do.
Yeah.
And usually takes some sort of aid of a spell.
Yep. Oh, people also bring up that there are fights where specifically the other tank needs to be second on threat, and that I was aware of. Because there's certain attacks that like intentionally hit second highest threat. Or mechanics. Yeah, the ones that are not for cars. The ones that are for prog. There was something on one of the extremes we did.
I mean, certainly Shinryu had some.
That was a stack, though. That had nothing to do with threat. That was just to have the tank stack. And keep people with other abilities to shit away from the tanks, so they're not getting double blasted. That's something that things started going a lot better for us once we got that down. Gloves of might, tales of law. Which now I hear every time I boot up the game.
Welcome to the Endwalker screen.
The off tank has better gear than they will take aggro. Ah, that's a good point. Hadn't thought of that. Jomi, thanks for the super chat. Fighting for aggro is considered bad manners in multi-tank duties, generally because it can cost the boss spinning and healers won't know who to target.
I'm in B. Okay.
We're in B. Yeah, let's not do this up again. Even though it was totally fine last time.
Are there other things needing grabbing when we're chilling here?
So far, so good.
Jaws is sealed off.
It's a white hole as opposed to a black hole. Which pushes you away, I guess.
I think it's an actual scientific term.
Is it? Just to me. Where is...
There we go. Just took a minute. Probably like when... Oh, I'm in it. I think it's when they're like eating a star and it's currently visible or something along those lines.
Interesting. And off we jump.
All DPS are belly. They're saying B is belly. I still don't know how to do belly stuff, but yeah, I'll try.
I think he's standing the barf or something.
Something like that. Maybe he's gonna consume or something.
How do you get in the belly, Chad? I don't remember. We didn't do it last time.
There's that brief moment where the game needs to like load up the next record.
You got to do the fawns and like elbow the jukebox.
Mm-hmm. I always, for some reason, this is a weird thing, but I always think of the spinning machine from Eraser. You know, that amazing Arnold Schwarzenegger movie.
I've never seen Eraser.
I liked it. You know, like EMP guns. I always like when things see through walls and they attack through walls. It's kind of like just a trope I like. Enemies attacking through walls.
What if I told you they attack through walls in Breaking Bad?
Do they?
No.
Okay. Did they all just get eaten? Oh yeah, we've got people like off the map. I guess there's something happened there.
I'm just stunned.
And now I'm tiny.
No, now I'm just dead. No, I'm dead.
Get in the purple goo.
Oh, I'm there already.
I'm seized in the purple goo. Get in the goo when tiny. All right. Oh, I'm loading. And there's a music change. Oh, gross. Look at this crazy place. I'm all alone in here. I guess it's time to leave. I guess everyone's done. All right. Now we go.
Like one does.
First time in the belly, yeah. First time.
First time. That meme. It's a meme, Kyle. You get it? It's a meme.
Yeah. The one from the Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
From the movie I haven't watched.
It's not all fun. No, it's
have you watched it?
Yeah, I've watched all of it. It's like there are some really enjoyable chapters, and then other ones are just like, oh, dude, did we have to? That was not fun. Guess I should turn off my tank stance while there's no ads around.
The orbs I'm looking for, are those the ones that we can target?
The orbs? There should be targetable orbs. I don't know, there's like shiny orbs right now. I don't know, I have a feeling that 90% of people in this group have no idea what's going on. Well, that's not true. We brought people with us, so let's two-thirds of people minus 2 spots have no idea what's going on. Because I remember before I did this for the first time, this was back when I was watching a guide video, because I was tank, before I did everything. And people were like, no, stop it. And I was like, okay, I'll stop. But it's all presented in a very, this was Mistech, I believe, videos. Everything's presented very direly because the contents she's talking about is made during the time it's modern. So she's like, you gotta watch out for this. And then you get in here and you're like, what? It was fine. All right, I'm going. Wait, I need to be small first? Okay.
I'm not small. It doesn't matter.
It's over.
It's over.
Mechanics are for cars.
Oh, lordy loo.
Armor of ending.
In we go. In we go. It just went dark for a hot second.
Well, the world of darkness.
Good skybox.
I need to if this is gonna be on the test. I don't remember any of it.
You know, right now the weather says fair skies. That is a lie.
Really? Are you in the eye? Are you okay? Oh, you're looking at the weather in game. I thought you were talking about your cell phone.
Oh God, yeah. No, dude, the hurricane's not even here yet.
Okay.
He just went out to like fill up the car. That's how much we don't give a shit right now.
Yeah, someone in the raid chat is here and is saying, this is the messiest world of darkness I've seen in a while. It's like, they've all looked like this. I don't know what they're talking about. Every single one I've ever seen has looked mostly like this. Chaos, unknowns, don't remember the story at all. Nero turns to crystals.
An entire party is running with 2 streamers who are reading chat.
Yep.
All the other 2 groups are probably watching, like, half watching YouTube. While
Yeah,
they do this.
exactly. They're probably watching our videos. Yeah, exactly.
Our video. Oh, that's a bold assumption. Gotta keep it humble, Kyle. Gotta keep it humble. Doesn't matter how true it is.
Yeah, of course.
We're just that awesome. We're just that awesome.
Doesn't want to pay attention during Crystal Tower. Gets mad when people don't pay attention during Crystal Tower.
That's us, Kyle. That's us not paying attention.
That's true. We are a part of the problem.
Kind of feel like we are the problem today.
I feel like I should have some understanding of who she is and why we're in this place. But I honestly don't remember a darn thing.
Same. Big, creepy.
Yep. The quests were super long with Dr. What's-His-Face, and there's orbs dropping in the background. Okay, let me look.
I remember enjoying the narrative throughout here. I mean, Grahatia rules and the twin stuff was interesting, but I don't remember the finer details. It's all a bit foggy at this point.
It was all just over my head. Like, I didn't know what was going on.
I just have to remember at the end feeling like Grahatia is a bro and I'm going to miss him. And that remains true. Since I'm pretty sure I have no reason to miss him anymore.
Nope. Are we dividing by group? How do I...
It's not marked.
No.
I ain't doing it.
I'm in the cone of shame.
No, it just locks in until you kill the thing. It's fine. I think. He says while frantically looking for debuffs.
Is this land dangerous? Like the ground's all broken here? Seems like this land is important, but probably not.
The broken land.
That's just floor flavor? Okay. For when you tank the floor. Give it a taste. Oh, I died. Oh well. Looks like it'll be over. Someone shooting lasers. Is that a red mage shooting mini missiles?
I wasn't paying attention.
How do I... After I say I don't want to release, how do I release? I don't think I've ever been in this position. Do I... Bottom right. Just accept?
Bottom right. Oh, does it keep like a little contextual menu in the bottom right for you? Where you can click on it?
I may have... Oh, I think I turned this off. Did I?
Oh, seriously?
No? No, my notices seem to be on. Right? Why is my display element turned off?
I don't know.
And I'm unable to reactivate it.
Can't hide the notices. Brownish bubble notification.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Is it purple?
Okay, there we go.
Is it on the screen the whole time?
No, I have it super turned down because I'm at maximum friends and my friend requests keep piling up. And, you know, so I turned it down because it was like, you have 30 friend requests. And I'm like, I just feel bad seeing this. I'm just gonna hide you. Just gonna turn you down. But apparently it's also where important things are displayed. So, I turned it down.
This is such a extremely specific problem to playing this game on stream.
Oh, jeez, I'm getting all the faded copies.
Yes, enjoy all the loot.
I can't do
nobody wanted.
I don't know what am I supposed to do if my friends list is full?
You can disable friend requests apparently.
I can't, but what if someone a real life friend is like, hey, friend me, and then I can't, and then I'm like, oh, how do I do this? And I've forgotten the menu.
You can manually friend them.
Yeah, that's true.
You can do it without a request, which is what you're gonna have to do anyway.
Oh, sick! I got the Cloud of Darkness. It's a 5-star card. Nice.
Did I?
It's all worth it.
I don't think I'm capped. I'm about to get my feelings hurt.
What?
That's what's gonna happen. I don't think I'm friend capped. What is the cap? 200?
200? 200.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not capped yet. There's not I don't need to be capped, but I'm mad everybody likes Kyle more than me.
I'm also easier to find because I'm on stream, right? Like, you can find exactly where I am to click me.
It's a very good point. It's a very good point.
I want to see how powerful my World of Darkness card is.
World of Darkness.
That's my thing.
Darkness.
A World of Darkness. Actually, Gigapope was a great card. Like, that card's fabulous. Yeah, 9A7. Like, that's great.
And the first friend request is in.
Cloud of Darkness is a decent corner. That's a decent corner.
Right. What do we have left? All we have left is normal raid, right?
Yeah, sounds good. Let's rip it.
Cool.
I think we require one more soul if we want to just head right in.
Oh, yes. Das, thanks for the super chat. Oi, Garrett, I'm on your friends list. I am on both, so feel better.
Yes.
Thank you, Das. All right, let's see here. I'm going to hit this button right here. We need a tank. Code has not changed. Use the same code as before.
Triple triad.
9156. Go. What was that, Kyle?
I don't know if there'll ever be a triple triad stream.
Oh,
that is for me wondering here at midnight, thinking to myself, I want to play Final Fantasy, and I get in Final Fantasy, I'm like, I don't want to work. I don't want to play Final. Well, wait, I can still play Final Fantasy without playing Final Fantasy.
I want to play cards while in Final Fantasy.
Exactly.
It's gonna be like me one night being like, I want to play Mahjong. might honestly never happen, but we'll see. We'll see. The only roulette we have not done today: normal raids. Normal raids.
Let's do it. Wait, what?
The FC movie theater is complete? What?
You guys made a movie theater in there?
We'll have to check it out after this.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alexander, time for some good music.
I don't remember which one this is. I'm glad they, you know, gave up on trash in the end.
Yeah, same.
It's a good touch.
I just don't need it in my life.
I think you can do trash tactically, and you can really work to make it interesting, but why bother?
Gimlet Dark is a good example of that, but I could see that also getting old if you get it a bunch of times. You're like, I've seen this robot jump out of this trapdoor enough times.
Well, it only gets frustrating when you can predict it, right? When you're literally waiting on the spawn.
Yeah. Speaking of predicting trash, though, that being said, boy howdy, do I want to go do some Wrath of the Lich King 5 mans. Holy shit.
So you gonna be streaming later tonight? Is that what you're saying? You're gonna
no, I'm not ready to go to Northrend, and you're not playing, so I don't care. Trying to find the words that won't make you feel guilty.
You know, I feel decently guilty.
You're not playing, so it's ruined for me, Kyle.
It is, you know, it's a co-op game. I get it.
It's a co-op experience, and my co-op buddy doesn't give a shit.
Now, if you want to play some Gloomhaven later tonight, you let me know.
No, I don't know or care.
I would have to know more about it to try to make you care. These are. Oh. I'm not sure how I was supposed to predict which way they went.
They're probably pointing, and I just wasn't noticing what direction they were pointing.
Oh, the way they're facing?
That's the first time I ever noticed how that bridge comes in. That's awesome.
I think we
don't right click, Garrett. Don't right click. You're a dancer.
I think we one-shot this guy back in the. This is one of the ones where we totally got carried through people knowing the mechanics.
We're also getting it explained to us.
Oh, the tank went down.
You?
No, not me. The other tank.
Oh. Silvernote, thank you for the super chat. You may already know this, but never delete cards you already have because they can be turned in for MGP at the Gold Saucer front desk.
Yes, I've done that. But the sweet. In fact, I'd say that's the number one way I probably make the currency there, because I don't do mini games often. Mainly because you just kind of get like stuck there. Because once you do one mini game and then like it's like, hey, there's an event going on, you're like, well, you know, I'd be dumb to skip the event after all. And then you finish that event and you're like, okay, let me get back to what I was doing. It's like, hey, another event going on. I'm like, well, you know, I mean, I would be dumb to leave now. And you get stuck in like a 5-hour loop and you're like, okay, my day is gone. I didn't do anything I meant to. Oh, sorry, pardon my shield.
That was me yesterday. Katie was like, I just want to relax. Let's watch one show, and that turned into watching all the shows. Not really complaining either. I feel pretty well rested today as a result.
That sounds super chill.
God, my inbox was on fire this morning, though. Everybody needed stuff. I'm jumping right back into it after this. I'll be working until dinner, and then I'll probably just be working again after dinner. One of those Mondays. I'm really pleased with my capstone, though, for my masters. It has not been too bad. It has been mercifully manageable so far. Got a really good team, too. I was dreading the team aspect of it, but...
Yeah, that sounds not...
It's going well.
Enjoyable.
Yeah. Everyone's kind of in the same boat. We're all, like, you know, past 30 and have shit to worry about outside of school, so... Everyone's doing a good job. I really like our team.
Sure.
Good folk.
Oh yeah. Okay. Pardon me. I do not mean to throw my shield as like a display of threat dominance. I just merely throw my shield when I approach things.
Whoa.
Beyblade it. Yeah, exactly. I don't think do the kids know what Beyblades anymore? They're now into Bakugans.
Wasn't the Beyblade the thing that went viral on TikTok like 4 weeks ago? Or was that Bakugan?
No, that was Beyblade, I think. Beyblade's the spinning top battler. But do we need to get behind this? This is usually what we have to do when there's ice on the field.
It was like Halloween last year. We had so many trick-or-treaters, and I was feeling cool. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, Naruto. And they were just like, no, it's Boruto. And I'm like, I'm gonna die because I was telling a story. Yep, there it is.
That's cheap, though, because that's like his dad or something. You still named the show.
Still. It was still a very amusing moment of me going, oh, no, Garrett, you're not with it. You're not with it. You're still not with it. Get me out of here before I get more of these stupid sprockets.
Get him.
Let me out.
You can use him for dress up.
I don't want them.
You can use him for dress up.
All yours.
I'll take them.
You need too many of them, and I never have enough.
I'll take them. I'll take them
It's
all.
like fake currency in predatory Blizzard games.
That's your reasoning, is I can't take all these currencies. I mean, that's
I always
fair.
have leftovers, and then I just feel like, well, one day I'm going to actually want this armor, and I'm going to be one short. So it's just going to sit in my retainer inventory until the end of time. Dancer's level 65. That's some nice progress. That's some nice prog.
Yeah,
nice prog, Kyle. Nice prog.
I went
nice
from 62 to 65. Yeah, that's really solid. Got a full.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, that was an excellent. Let me write. We had lots of super chats today. Let me get the credits.
Yeah.
Get the credits out.
That was fantastic. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Thank you for hanging out. I'm telling my phone to shut up with these hurricane.
Oh, we got to go to the house. Let's go check out the house.
Oh yes.
Depart for the day. Let's see what's up over there.
No, I don't want to return. I want to teleport.
Now get those underway while we make our way and see what's going on in the house. It was just redone, so I'm shocked there's stuff.
Oh, it's in a room. It's in a room.
Oh, it's in a room.
Someone has dedicated a room to it.
Oh, cool.
Oh shit! Nope. Went to my own private chambers. Still looks awesome. Wrong room. Specified. 66.
The movie theater room.
Yeah.
Neat. Oh, cool.
Oh,
that's great.
Yo. I love it.
Fabulous.
This is really well done.
Now we can have a movie night. I mean, we already had a movie night,
Also,
but
now we have a green screen.
Yeah. Well, we can green screen in, because I could green screen out in my OBS, and we could put the movie up there.
Oh, Kyle.
So if you come sit next to me, we could have, like talking heads. We could do the Rift Tracks thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's
That's
wonderful.
amazing.
Star Johnson, thank you for the generous super chat saying thanks for the stream. Thank you, Star Johnson. And thank you everybody else for coming out and watching our leveling stream.
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, the credits are still rolling, but y'all can see it. Look at that. Look at the little stadium seating. Got some stadium seating. Got the.
This looks great. This looks so good.
That's really cool. Get the.
Oh man, now I want to go to the movies. There's like no movies I want to see right now.
My tolerance for movies is. I've been away from the theater for too long. I went and saw, what was it, Doctor Strange? There were people talking, people chewing. I was kind of like, oh, it's been too long. It's got kind of weird in its absence. I want to go home.
My Doctor Strange experience was good. My the Batman experience was the worst movie experience I've had in like 15 years.
I want to go home and eat snacks and take breaks and talk.
Yeah.
And turn on my subtitles that I need.
I find I don't need them so much in movie theaters these days, but at home, the home mix is still not great for stuff.
Oh, thank you, Thank you, everybody, for joining. We will be back Thursday. I believe we have selected our Thursday activity, but Garrett and I have not. met on it, so I won't say it here, just in case we got to change in the future. But I'm excited for Thursday.
Yeah. Well, thanks as always, folks. Thanks for coming out, especially on our chiller leveling up days.
Yeah, much appreciated. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Like the stream if you haven't. It all helps out. It all helps out immensely. And of course, share the channel, share the stream.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, let them know in Discords and whatnot. You know, that's perhaps the most helpful way to help us out, and appreciate the super chatters and members.
You're active in communities, and folks are like, "What are streams you're liking?"
Yeah.
Mention the old GG. Helps us out.
The old GG.
The old GG. Not that old, I guess, by internet standards.
Bye, everybody.
GG.